Excellent. Okay, everything's good. I was really worried for a moment there, and it's like, oh, nope. Looks like everything, for once, is working as intended when I ask it to. I'll make sure Stream Elements is good, but looks like everything's alright. Yep. Now, the only question is, will my brain be working today? Because last time we got into the case, which is we're defending a man on the death row. Crooked. How's it going today? Excellent claiming first. But looking at what we're dealing with, it looks like we're doomed to fail because we know how this case goes because of what happened in case 1, which was the second case that Mia Fey took, and this is the first case, and she was out of court for a year after this. So I'm very curious what this is going to entail. But yeah, I just want to mention before I start that for today that I played a bit of Honkai Star Rail before, like, you know, in my I have like a break basically between when I stop working and dinner, and I was playing it, and they had a bit where it's like, oh yeah, here's your evidence, and you have to debate somebody, and it's basically just a very small version of Ace Attorney cases. And I thought it was very funny because it's like, okay, you read through their argument, and then you read through their argument, present evidence, and that's it. It's very funny, and it's a very light version of it. It is like, you don't do the investigation like yourself, really. You kind of like here's the evidence, ask this person the questions you need, and then it's just, oh, it's also they're easy contradictions to catch. It's not like this where it's like, okay, apply your chains of logic, build your case. Like this game, it's a little bit, it is definitely harder. And but what they did in Honkai was very palatable for if you've never played those games. So it's like, well, I thought it was just hilarious. It was very fun. And I feel extra prepared today because I got to do that. I just thought it's very funny how, because in most free games, they don't really they just kind of add more areas or do, you know, they just kind of add things to the game that just kind of continue the same cycle. But Honkai's been interesting because they keep adding other games to their game. Some of them are a little bit temporary, like some of them are like, oh, this is a big event for it, but this one, it's very funny because they've basically given you a logistics simulator where you have to control logistics of, you know, shipments and stuff, and then you also have Ace Attorney thrown in there. It's very weird, but it's kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie, it's very fun. So that's been it. Between that and Armored Core, my time off has been really good. Alrighty, do I feel mentally prepared for this? The answer is no. Anticipating a lot of memorable story beats in the stream. I'm very curious what's gonna happen to me. All right, yes, and this guy was eating the ball again because he said I didn't do nothing again. I want to say thanks. You're real good. You really hooked me up. I see, Falls. I feel bad for Falls because I'm pretty sure this is gonna go poorly. Thanks. We're almost there. Once I prove that she committed the crime. Yeah, but there's one more big obstacle we've got to get past. Armando. God. I'm very scared for your safety, my good man. Obstacle? Yeah, motive. Why would Melissa Foster kill that policewoman anyway? Motive, huh? Yeah, because motive is one of the biggest parts of every case. You have to be able to establish motive. Anyway, we're still badly in need of information. Information, right. What we need the most is info about this Melissa Foster herself. All we know is that she's a student studying literature. And one more thing. What is it? Well, the incident that happened 5 years ago, of course. The kidnapping murder case that Zebra Boy is on death row. Zebra Boy for Yusuf for this guy is kind of funny. With the... I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie. I know, man. You keep saying that, but hang on. Mr. Falls, in that case, tell us more about it. About what happened 5 years ago. Oh boy. Okay, I trust you. God, the dead look in his eyes is what makes me worried. Look at him. That day, 5 years ago, I dream of it every day. Do you? This picture reminds me of everything. Reminds me everything? Reminds me everything. I don't know. All right, yeah, just give over that. Bridge looks same, just like that 5 years ago. Like it could fall apart any minute. I think it's just his like speech pattern. So it's been broken like that for at least 5 years. Ha! Sorry, buddy, but you sound like the one that could fall apart at any minute. It's true. I did kidnap her. 5 years ago, I kidnapped my girlfriend, Dahlia Hawthorne. Ah! That makes a fair bit of sense now. Your girlfriend, huh? Hey, hold on there. Did you say Hawthorne? The victim's last name. Yeah, so Dahlia Hawthorne, Valerie's little sister. Wait, what? So wait, you also dated Dahlia Hawthorne? Peculiar. And what does she look like? The girl. Let her go. I see. Wait, that doesn't make sense though, because according to this... Shut up, come closer, and I kill her. He had hair back then? Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. The detective back then was Valerie Hawthorne. I just realized something. Wait, how would that make sense? Then why does Melissa Foster have Dahlia Hawthorne's name? Wait a minute. Wait, but that's a contradiction in the whole history. At first, I thought shooting someone for a kidnapping was crossing the line, but if it was to protect her little sister, I can understand why she did it. Wrong. No protect sister. Valerie betrayed me, betray us. What do you mean she betrayed you? Everything. All lies. All make-believe. Kidnapping, too. A make-believe kidnapping? Wait, what? Dahlia, my girlfriend. My teen angel? That's weird, dude. Did he actually say my teen angel? He's seen one too many soap operas. I do anything she says. Anything Dahlia says. Anything Dahlia says? Hold on a minute. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by, yeah, me and Dahlia. And Valerie, too. Valerie was in on it? Dahlia's family are rich. Jewelry business. We get 1 jewel. That's what we thought. Me and Dahlia wrote kidnap notes. We sent to her dad. Asked for $2 million diamond. Tell him to make exchange on Dusky Bridge. We tell him Valerie make transfer because she knew detective. Okay. Having a police detective in your pocket is a useful thing, alright. In the end, you were planning on splitting the $2 million 3 ways, huh? Yeah, but that woman. That woman. Valerie, she'd do it for real. She'd shoot at me for real. Me and Dahlia. I was shot in arm. Dahlia, she jumped in river. I see. Well, that's terrifying. Jump? You don't mean she jumped on purpose, do you? Well, well, this took a turn. I couldn't do it. I could never push her. Anyway, I blacked out. Wake up with police all over. And that's when they decided to give you the death sentence. I couldn't believe it. That woman, she betrayed me. That man, Terry Falls, he killed her. He threw her off the bridge. Threw my beloved sister into the roaring river 40 feet below. So Valerie, what was her end game though? Because these 5 years, all I wonder is why. Why did she lie? That's all I want to know. So that's why you called her. You wanted to hear the truth from Valerie herself. Yes, but I forgot what she looked like, so I tell her to wear a scarf. I don't want to hurt her. Just ask why. Why did you lie? Why did you betray me? I just want to hear answer come from her mouth, that's all. So that's why. That's why you made a crazy escape like that. Just one more thing, Zebra Boy. My senses are tingling all over. Tell me, Fox. Where is it? Huh? Where's what? Come on now, kid. The ransom. The $2 million diamond. Remember that now? Did you give it back to Pops? Did the police take it? I don't know. Huh? You don't know? No, really, I don't know. It's gone with Dahlia. Ah, so she jumped with it. I see. I think. That day on the bridge. Dahlia put it in backpack. Wait a minute. Now gone with Dahlia. Wait, into the Eagle River. On the slim chance she did survive, she would have been set for life. Disappear with Dahlia, huh? Wait a minute. You can come back in now, we're ready to go. Mr. Falls, just one more question. When you said with Dahlia, do you mean the diamond is still missing? Along with the body of Dahlia Hawthorne. Never found her. My sweet Dahlia. They never found her. Swallowed by river, gone. Dahlia. Let's see. Your teen angel. How old was she anyway? Just 14. Guess you were robbing cradles before diamonds. Dude, that's messed up. She plans a fake kidnapping and disappears into the river with a rock worth 2 mil. Man, oh man, angels these days. Falls takes the fall and gets a one-way ticket to death row. Is Dahlia Hawthorne an angel, or is she really it's time, kid. Looks like we have a few more aces up our sleeve now. Hate that. Yeah, I hate it a lot. But what I do know, training wheels come off now. You've got to strike while the iron is hot. That's one of my rules, remember it. I was not a fan of Falls' characterization in general. See, my problem is that it's basically the poor man's, it's the, you know the guy from the Green Mile? The, oh, he's played the, it's the death row inmate who's afraid of the dark. I can't remember his name to save my life right now. I think it's Green. No, it's not Green. But that character, this is basically the Kmart version of him. Like, this guy feels like they're trying to do the same thing, and I will confess it's not working as well. And the problem is that he's supposed to be an innocent dummy who's big, but this guy's clearly driven by romance and not just a general kindness. So, not particularly a fan of it. Oh, you know what is catching me? A lot of characters are motivated by romantic interest in this game. There's a lot more of them that are pushed by those kind of things, and I'm not entirely a fan of that. Like, there's a lot more motive based on, not all of it is, but there's more of it, which doesn't quite strike me as well. I don't know, maybe it's just because I'm weird, but there are other motives that exist in the world, and Falls is weird. I'm not the greatest fan of him myself either. Now then, let's continue with the trial of Mr. Terry Falls. Witness. Are you feeling better? You could just blow her up. Wait, so this is Dahlia Hawthorne. So, wait, why would she change her name back to Dahlia Hawthorne after the incident? I'm really curious. So wait, that means knowing that Mia knows her name by name within a year, that would imply that somewhere in this case she does get revealed to be Dahlia Hawthorne. Yes, Your Honor. I'll try my best. Oh, the butterflies are back. Yeah, you're a brave young lady. So is deciding to have a haircut like that, Your Honor. Not this again. I can understand a defense lawyer wanting to get her client off the hook. However, to try and pin the crime on an innocent student is... What are you talking about? My witness is not the person on trial here. She's an innocent bystander witness to violent crime, that's all. What possible reason could a girl like this have for murdering a policewoman? It's certainly hard to imagine this woman is a murderer. Her motive, huh? Guess I figured that's what I had to establish next. Well, Miss Faye, do you have any evidence for a motive? Or yes, of course. I think. Still acting as tame as a kid. You know, your chauvinism is showing, Armando. Please don't drink that coffee too fast. Mr. Armando, listen. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Smiling on the outside while your guts are twisted in knots is the mark of a pro. So that's where she got it from. Interesting. Maybe so, but I wish you would quit grinning at me like that. Excuse me. May I speak, Mr. Judge? Of course. Mr. Judge is ready anytime you... Oh, God, just get it over with. I'd like to say something. Some people here are suspicious of me, right? That's why. I at least wanted you to know, Miss Judge, to know that's not true. I see. You're such an honest and upstanding young lady. No, she's not. Looks like this witness is a real professional. What do you mean? Look at that 100-watt smile. Just when things are darkest for her, click. She lights right up. Very well, then. Let's hear what the witness has to say. I see. I do love that Diego's the one to say that and pass it down to her. It makes it feel like he's always been a part of the world. It also makes me feel really upset that... Because I am keenly aware now that he is Godot. So it makes me scared to think about the fact that he became something else. And I'm really curious what would have caused him to change. I was out of the country until the year before last. Until I entered college, I had never been to Eagle Mountain before. I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago. Or kidnapping a poor girl. I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster. Yeah. Out of the country, eh? Precisely. Furthermore, she has no possible motive for committing murder. Indeed. You're up to bat. Sharpen those claws and put on your best smile. You bet. Somehow I have to tie her to this case. Oh. It's lagging slightly. I don't know what's up with that, but that was weird. Okay. It's out of the country until the year before last. I guess I'll just press and ask. So what country were you living in then? We were all living abroad, but after my parents were killed, it was a brutal civil war. She had to try and make her way back home alone. I lost everything. I didn't even have any personal identification. What kind of sob story is this? What do I do? Should I press her for more details? I will. Witness, answer my question. I'll even repeat it for you. What country were you in? Your Honor, this line of questioning is childish. What country she was in and how many languages she may speak are irrelevant here. We're here for us to evaluate whether this witness has any connection to this case. We've lived abroad ever since I was a little girl. That's why I could never have known Mr. Falls or Detective Hawthorne. Yes, I think we've established that point. Yes, indeed. Well then, shall we add what you've just stated to the witness official testimony? Yes, please, Mr. Judge. Didn't know... I'll just press things. I don't know. I'll just see. You didn't know either person. Are you certain of that? Yes. I'm afraid I'm rather shy around people. Oh well, that can't be helped. Why does he just agree with everything that comes out of her mouth? The first time you saw either of them was when they were on the bridge, correct? Yes, it really was a coincidence. I'll just press things until I see. So what made you decide to go to Eagle Mountain anyway? I just love being outdoors, picnics, hiking, you know, that sort of thing. You don't look like much of a hiker to me. You look more like a digger of sorts. But Eagle Mountain is a 2-hour drive from here and no trains run through there. There are plenty of mountains that are closer and easier to get to. Well, I went there once with the college hiking club. Fell in love with its stark, desolate beauty, its cold yet romantic gloominess. That's like somebody who really likes going to haunted houses. That's really strange. Didn't know you were such a goth. She's, what's it? She's like one of those goths that wear all pink. It can happen. By the way, what's the name of your college? Oh, hush. Prosecution objects to any questions that involve the witness's private life. Oh, what? Worried we'll find out that... All that matters is that she is a material witness to the crime. The witness doesn't need to respond to questions that are clearly malicious in intent. Thank you, she's really gone too far. Miss Faye, you're treading on thin ice here. Already said anything, talk about sensitive. God, the judge... I feel like this judge in specific is really annoying. Our judge, the man with no hair and just big beard. I like him because at the very least he's just... Like, he's kind of an idiot, but at the very least, he's capable of siding with the defense. This guy is just an idiot. Put it bluntly. Certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. I guess I'll just press everything and see what I get. Perhaps, but your behavior that day was very suspicious. I know you contradicted yourself here in court, but you know things you shouldn't. For example, the scratches on the trunk of the car. Well, that's... Oh, jeez. Oh, the Von Karma. Unfortunately, Miss Faye, your last statement proves nothing. Oh, really? And why is that? The witness came to the police station once to identify the suspect. It's entirely possible that at that time an officer showed her this photo. That seems like a rather serious mistake. Ha, that's the oldest trick in the prosecutor's book. That's not fair. Yeah, no, it isn't. That wicked inmate, I'll never be able to forget that horrible day. I'm gonna press this, actually. You knew about that incident, but weren't you out of the country until the year before last? Well, I saw a report about the escaped convict on the news. They had an in-depth report about his whole history. So you're still living abroad 5 years ago, is that right? Yes, I can't let her get away with these lies. Listen to me, she's neck deep in this whole thing. Somehow, you're just going to get her to show the court her true self. I guess I'll press a grudge. Well, the police woman's testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Crucial in getting the defendant sentenced to death. Yes, and that's why he harbored such a deep anger against her. So much anger that he forgot his own guilt. My client has always maintained that he's innocent of those charges. Seems rather forgetful. Your client, I mean. Not only did he forget about what he did, but he forgot the poor policewoman as well. What do you mean by that? Your client. He forgot what the detective looked like, right? It's too bad for her that he didn't forget about her testimony as well. Well, she's right about that. Mr. Falls is kind of forgetful. You said he forgot what the detective looked like. What do you mean by that? Well, he couldn't tell who she was without some kind of identification, right? Quite right. That's why the victim was wearing a scarf as identification. Why, if I had been wearing a white scarf that day, then he probably would have tried to kill me. That's true. He's clearly a bitter man. This is bad. Mr. Falls' reputation just keeps getting worse and worse. And this is best not to poke too deep. What should I do with that last statement? Your Honor, what the witness said just now is tremendously important. I'd like to add it to the official testimony. Prosecution has no objection. After all, the defendant is a killer and mentally unbalanced one at that. Testimony only helps to further prove that point. Actually, this might help. What do you mean by lucky? Well, it's February now, everyone is wearing scarves. If I had accidentally worn a white scarf like he said, then you yourself might have been killed. That would have been a terrible loss for this world. Looks like you pressed too hard this time. Keep looking around, you're gonna lose sight of the finish line. Justice is blind, but she's not deaf. Sometimes you have to know when to not talk. Oh god. I'm trying to figure out what to actually... I guess my problem now is I'm like, okay, what do I do then? Out of the country, didn't know either the victim or the defendant. Oh god, this is gonna be another one. This is gonna be another one where I have to really consider my options. Hey, Games and Pizza, how's it going today? Let's see. Talk to Dahlia, tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Trying to figure which one of the trilogy is this one? Alright, Falls. This is 3. I'm still... Okay. Can't let her get away with this. Listen to me, she's... Okay, how am I gonna... Oh, it's her. Yeah, it's her again, which I'm gonna save because I'm actually a little bit concerned. I don't know what I'm doing. Go, Mia, go. Fingers crossed. Wait. This scarf is blue. Witness, I want you to look at this photo you took. It's hard to see in the photo, but look at the scarf the victim wore as identification. Ah, you were talking about this scarf right here, eh? Yes, that's it. The scarf the policewoman was wearing. I've got her now, just don't mess up. But that's strange. In your testimony, you stated the following. I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. White? This is the scarf you identified as belonging to the victim. But it certainly doesn't look white to me. Actually, actually, that's a fair point. Why is it blue? Well, it was foggy that day and it was raining as well. It's not surprising that she mistook it for white. Sorry, but not this time. The witness just confirmed that this was the victim's scarf. Yes, but what's the significance? It's true that the scarf doesn't look white, but there's only one explanation for this mix-up. The reason why the witness thought the scarf was white is... Oh god. Oh god, it forced me forward and I was not able to save. Whoops. Why would she have thought the scarf was white? Oh god, I have to present evidence too. Oh crap. Okay, wait. The reason why the witness thought the scarf was white was... Ah, I see. So I have to present evidence, but... Wear a white scarf for... talk to Dahlia. Okay, the victim's note is kind of the only evidence that's... The witness's photo and the victim's note are the only two related to this right now. And I think that it's the victim's note, but... Because none of these people are who I need to present. I know that for sure. I think it's the victim's note, but... I'm gonna I just have to go for it, I guess. Witness. Have you ever seen this note? Note? No, never. Okay, well now I have her moving now. It's top secret evidence. There's no reason that you would have. No, I wonder about that. What do you mean? This note shows Mr. Falls' instructions to the victim regarding their meeting. It says, wear white scarf for identification. White scarf? Witness, you knew what this note said. And it's because you knew, because you slipped up and mistakenly said white scarf. I see. Well, Miss Foster. I would, yes, there's only one way she would know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm waiting for an explanation. I'm quite sure this note wasn't leaked to the public. And yet, this witness knew exactly what the note said. At the time of the murder, the number of people that knew were quite limited. Terry Falls is one, and the person who wrote the note, Valerie Hawthorne, is another. And finally, one more person. Did you say one more person? That's right, a person that no one would have suspected. You figured it out, kitten. I have. And don't call me that anymore. You sound like a Discord moderator. Yep. The third person that knew the content of the notes was... This feels like a trick question, because it's like, oh, you present her, obviously, but... I feel like it would be Dahlia Hawthorne. Because... feels kind of like Dahlia would know about it. I'm gonna present... Do I do that? That feels like an easy way to kind of just get cooked. I'll try it. Why not? That person is Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne. I've never heard that name before. Look at the victim's note. This is what it says. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time. There's her name right there. What's this? So who is this person? This is Dahlia Hawthorne. Miss Faye must be desperate if she's trying to bring the dead back to life. The dead? The dead? The dead, you say? Big brain plays. Dahlia Hawthorne was the victim's deceased younger sister. She was killed in a crime 5 years ago. Killed in a crime? You don't mean... Yes, she was kidnapped and killed by Terry Falls. You said she was killed, but was she really? What are you implying? Of course, people thought she had died 5 years ago, when she fell off of Dusky Bridge and was lost in the Eagle River. However, her corpse was never found. She was declared legally dead 5 years ago. As far as the law is concerned, Dahlia Hawthorne is officially dead. But the fact remains that her body was never recovered. Dahlia Hawthorne was 14 years old 5 years ago. If she were still alive, she would be 19 now. Melissa Foster. Believe that's the same age you are. Even you couldn't. Miss Faye, you're not saying. Mia Faye out here playing the most powerful gamble. But I am. That's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is the girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. This girl is, in fact, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. What? What? Ha, nice work. That was like tossing a grenade into a 3-alarm fire. But unless you can tie all the loose ends together, you're nothing but a hit-and-run arsonist. I understand. I get it. If I can expose her true nature, I can turn this whole case on its head. Now's my chance to make Mr. Edgeworth squirm. Yeah. Future Savior, how's it going today? We're moving. I got the second. First and second seem to be going pretty fast. Witness, just who are you anyway? I'm a goofy goober. Splitting headache still. Oh. It's enough. You don't have to say any more, witness. Yes, I understand. That sucks. Hope it goes away. I hope you're drinking tea and taking aspirin. What? Mr. Edgeworth, explain yourself. Your Honor, I have an admission to make. I honestly never thought the defense would pursue this matter this far. You don't mean... Yes, the prosecutor's office isn't filled with fools, you know. Naturally, we conduct full background checks on all of our witnesses. What? What did he say? Ha! Looks like the kid knew. He knew her true identity from the get-go. No way, but then why? If he hadn't revealed her secret, he wasn't going to say anything about it. All he wanted was her testimony, so he made a little trade. Let me introduce you to the victim's younger sister, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. But I thought she died 5 years ago. We thought so as well, but, well, as you can see. Why? Why did she hide her identity for 5 years? That has nothing to do with the current case. She was merely an accidental witness to a crime, as you can see. Accidental? I don't believe that for a minute. For the last 5 years, she's been playing the role of victim. Now I find her acting suspiciously at the scene of another murder. Really, Miss Faye, I must say your strategy here is painfully obvious. You're trying to pin your client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win. At any cost. How dare you? Please, let us take a moment to think. As you can see, this is clearly working. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. But even worse than that, 5 years later, Dahlia Hawthorne lost something much more precious, her big sister. You were right earlier, by the way, what you said Dahlia would have been set for life if she survived. The only reason she's here and the only reason she later goes on to do the horrible deeds we saw in the first case is that because the truth is going to be dragged out. It's a rare case where the series shows how seeking the truth can have detrimental consequences. Well, and it's very specifically, it's when somebody has genuine motive to lock the truth back. Like somebody like Dahlia who, if the truth gets out, her life is essentially over. Because the moment that her true nature is shown, she can't maintain the lifestyle that she has been using in order to live. Because her lifestyle depends on deception, and the moment the truth is brought out, she essentially loses her lifestyle. Miss Faye must be insane to even suggest that she murdered her. Jeez, man, you have to go for it. I'm inclined to agree with the prosecutor's logic. Miss Faye, do you have any evidence to back up your assertion? I'm gonna save before I present said evidence, but yes, I do. What possible reason would this witness have for killing her beloved sister? Well, you see, thought I was winning, but somebody turned it around on me. Think you need a little push in the right direction. Defense is prepared to support present evidence supporting our claim. That wasn't me. Think we've heard enough on the empty threats from you, old man. What makes you think they're empty, boy? Because your protege looks like she's sweating bullets. I am sweating bullets. Think you're in a tough spot, huh? Of course, aren't I? No. You've just arrived at the moment of truth, that's all. Whether you win or lose, it's up to you. Up to me? How rashness of youth, how charming. You're younger than her. This is coming from someone younger than me. Now, let's not waste any more time. Miss Faye. What motive would this witness have for murdering her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne? There it is. I knew this one. What is this? Is this the defense's idea for a joke? If so, I don't get the punchline. Well, Miss Faye, that was the rashness of youth. What? Wait, go back a step. Wait, that wasn't the evidence? Okay, go back. I'm gonna go back a moment because now I'm like, now I'm kind of worried that I don't know. Okay, well, she's sweating. Okay, I have to present the evidence. Is it bad that I kind of forgot how the first case actually went down? Because my brain just kind of like, I remember that we got her caught, but because we did get her caught, but my brain is like, okay, I don't remember the specifics. I just know that we got her caught. What motive would this witness have for murdering her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne? I have to look. But now I'm thinking about it. It's like, nope, I got it back. I got why she did it. Because, like, she's doing, she does, you know, thinking about it the more and more, the fact that Dahlia Hawthorne continuously does awful things. It's not the diamonds. I thought so. What motive would this witness have for, actually, I think it's the note again. It might be the note again. I think it's the note again. The story starts after Terry Falls escaped. He called Valerie and told her he wanted to meet. This is the note she left. It says, talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Valerie Hawthorne gave Dahlia a warning. She told her she was going to reveal to the world the whole truth. The whole truth. There was a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. That's the reason Dahlia felt she had to kill Valerie. To keep her mouth shut permanently. I see. Well, that makes sense. A terrific story, Miss Faye. If you like fiction, that is. Enlighten the court, Miss Faye. What was the secret that was so important? Where's your evidence? Dahlia and Valerie Hawthorne and Terry Falls. There's only one important secret that connects them all. Oh yes, I know this secret. Your Honor, the defense would like to request further testimony. What testimony? Trial 1. Killed her ex-boyfriend Doug Swallow via electric cable. Framed Phoenix, who was trying to warn. In framing Phoenix, you have to bottle poison cough medicine in the victim's hands, which would have been used to kill Phoenix to get the damning evidence back. Yes, that's right. No, that part I remember. It's like the very beginning, that part, and remembering that she was actually caught this time. That's what was important to me. But the evidence, the vial that was going to be used to fully slam the book shut, Phoenix swallowed it, frankly. I think, well, wait, no, we got her. We did get her, I think. Also, Julian, how's it going today? Regarding the kidnapping 5 years ago, we believe it'll explain a lot of things, such as the nature of the important secret between the Hawthorne sisters. Very well, I'll grant your request for further testimony. Now, it'll be painful for you, but could you enlighten us once more, my little maple leaf? Judge, you had to make me read that out loud. Hate this guy. Yes, I'll try, Mr. Judge. Putting on the old charm one more time, Dahlia. This will be the last time you hide behind your womanly wiles. Hate this guy. Hate this guy and I hate her. Now I'm just realizing that 5 years ago I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life. Ugh. The kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. With her sister's help, she left the Hawthorne family and started all over again. And we're to believe after all that she murdered her sister? Preposterous. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Faye? Yes, Your Honor. As you've heard, the witness is still traumatized from the kidnapping. I'll ask you again to be extremely gentle in your cross-examination. Mr. Edgeworth got the jump on me again. Ha! We're not allowed to fight, then let's twist some arms. Listen up. We still got that info, the ace up our sleeve. What info? Come on, kid. Don't tell me you've forgotten already. The fact that the kidnapping 5 years ago was staged. That's right. It was a fake kidnapping. Terry Falls told us that in the lobby. What he's saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by me and Dahlia and Valerie too. Yes, that's it. Fake kidnapping is your best shot, Mia. That's her secret. Think I'm remembering now that my brain is getting it all back. It's like, okay, so... Yep. Okay, need to save again. Good God, this is taking my brain it's taking my brain to all the best. The ransom prices of raw diamonds. My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange, she shot Mr. Falls in the arm. Guess I'll do this really quick. That was a dangerous thing to do considering you were being held hostage. Yes, but actually that saved my life. What do you mean? You see, Mr. Falls was holding a knife in his right hand. Somehow I just knew he was going to use it. I knew he was going to use that knife to kill me. That's why my sister shot him. It was to save me. Okay. I'm gonna save again, but I'm gonna see. I just want to see if I can throw this back at it. Nope, I can't. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Okay, can't just throw things. I guess I'll just press this really quick. And that's why you hid your identity. Yes, I only told my sister. Valerie Hawthorne, eh? Yes, she's the only one who knew about me. Meanwhile, legally, this witness has been deceased for 5 years. I didn't ever want something like that to happen to me again. Nope, okay. I'm gonna throw stuff at it just to see what I can get, but I guess I'll just press really quick, see what we can get. And then new identity was Melissa Foster, right? Can't just throw out attacks. Cool streamer once told me. Yeah, you gotta... Should be more careful. I have to choose my punches better. I think the trouble is that this game has trained me to be like, okay, well, I can throw things down if I need to and just see what works. That insider's help while doing all the paperwork would have been impossible. She was the only person left in the world I could count on, and you think I killed her. So the moment of truth of the witness too. Once the truth about the staged kidnapping comes out, everyone in the court will know just how much of a Jezebel she really is. Just gotta prove the kidnapping was a hoax. "5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. Testimony has a logistics problem if that helps. Actually, I think that does. Because there is a logistics issue here, huh? My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. Shot Mr. Falls in the arm. Tried to kill him by shoving me off the bridge. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. Might be press diamond. Maybe it's push diamond here? Nope. I think I see it now, but... think I'm starting to see it, but... I think I'm starting to see it, but I think... Kidnapped by Mr. Falls. Alright, it's the prices of raw diamond. I think I see it, because... Nope. I know it, I think it's here, though. I think it's here that this is where the problem is. I think this is where the problem is, because we know Dahlia had the diamond before she jumped. I know that, so I have to prove. I think that's the proof, because Valerie did not bring it, and I need to find something to prove that. Nope, that. Brain is doing its best to do a work. I need to should probably just be pressing more because I'm not seeing it. For the diamond is valued in the neighborhood. They spelled neighborhood wrong. Of $2 million. $2 million? It was still uncut, so it's about the size of a pint of milk. Ugh. $2 million pint of milk. I don't know what to think about that. The defendant demanded that her sister Valerie make the exchange. Not as a detective, of course, but as an individual. By the way, I want to ask you, Mr. Edgeworth, why do you think you wanted to make the exchange up there on the mountain? If you ever got surrounded, it would be hard to escape. There's one thing a kidnapper wants to prevent, and that's police involvement. In a place like that, it would be easy to tell if he was being followed. With only one entrance to the mountain, he was ensuring his safety. What a wickedly clever man that Mr. Falls is. Yeah, right. It was all your plan. Anyway, Valerie brought the diamond to the mountain and... tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. Trying to... my brain is doing its best now, because now I'm like, crap. Okay. This is the thing that I think the Ace Attorney games, sometimes it's like, I've run into this enough times where it's like, okay, I have to figure out what is the game asking for. It's asking me to figure out how the three of them are connected via this diamond. And the diamond, I don't know if using the diamond here is what I need to do, but... Kidnapped by Mr. Falls. Did I press this already? Did you and Mr. Falls have a relationship? Yes, as a tutor. You were tutoring him, Mr. Falls. No, of course not. Don't be ridiculous. Mr. Falls came to the house to tutor me. That makes sense. 5 years ago, she was only 14. He probably came up with a kidnapping plan during that time. Hawthorns are in a jewelry trade and are quite wealthy, you see. Quite the clever fellow, that Mr. Falls. Did I hear him right? Did he just call Mr. Falls a clever fellow? I mean, compared to the judge, yes, he is. Okay, I guess I gotta press this, but I don't want to. I'd like to hear more about what happened right at that moment. Well, Mr. Falls got shot in the right arm. He let go of me. I was dazed. I turned to try and run away, but Mr. Falls turned to grab me as well. When I ran past, he and I locked eyes for a moment. Gave me a large bloodthirsty grin. Bloodthirsty grin. And in the next instant, she got shoved off. According to her statement. I think my favorite line in the Ace Attorney parodies when Maya says, "Oh, I might be a war criminal." Why does the courts remember that the river is 18 feet deep and incredibly swift? I was a strong swimmer, but I was knocked out. When I came to, I'd been carried by the river. I see it, I think. I'll never forget that day. The crumbling bridge, nowhere to run. And just one little shove from behind, and that was it. Fell in the river. Yeah, I think this testimony is more asking what's wrong with this picture. Ah, I see it now. I see it now. My brain like clicked and it's like, wait, shoved from behind? Wait a minute. Nope, it's not that. But now I'm seeing it. It's like, wait, so you got shoved from behind. Maybe you could have fallen through there, but... Gotta look really quick, though. Survived, but I was... I have to figure this out. I feel like the witness's photo is kind of my go-to right now, but I feel like that's very incorrect. Ah, jeez. I feel like I've had this happen enough times. I should be better at spotting this thing, but I'm... I feel like I should be better at spotting this stuff, but my brain... Sometimes Ace Attorney logic doesn't click in my head, and it's just... It frustrates me just as much. You have the right idea, there's just a piece of evidence you've written off. Have I? I'm really trying to parse this together. Nope. Ah, there it is. It's the map. Say that Mr. Falls pushed you into the Eagle River. However, that's hard to believe. I see. But it's true, I felt a push on my back. I'm certain of it. It was Mr. Falls. I'm sorry, I guess I wasn't clear enough. I shouldn't have said that's hard to believe. I should have said that's impossible. Impossible? I asked that the court recall the condition of Dusky Bridge now and 5 years ago. Let's save again, but here we go. You didn't check it, so you couldn't have found the actual contradiction Mia points out. Oh, that's right. Bridge hasn't changed in the last 5 years. If someone had pushed you from behind, as you have claimed, instead of being carried away by the river, you would have been smashed by the bedrock below. It's not a thing where if you didn't do the crime, call Phoenix Wright. If you did do the crime, call Saul. That makes sense. A most certain death. Do you understand now, Dahlia Hawthorne? I see now. It's probably about right, Future Savior. But yeah, no, Crooked, now I'm seeing it. It's like, okay, now I actually am seeing what you mean. I didn't check the map. No, you're right. That one, all right, that one's definitely a fault on my behalf. Also, just to be safe. All right, yeah, I did not check that that was actually the shore. That makes a lot of sense now that I look at it. That's foolish of me. The very notion that my client pushed you from behind is impossible. Your Honor, this event occurred 5 years ago. Why, for all we know, the water level in the river may have been higher back then. But it's 40 feet from the bridge to the river. A small change in the water level wouldn't have made a difference. Ugh. Caught him finally. You're right. If the events had occurred just as the witness had testified, then the defendant couldn't have pushed the witness into the river. Young lady, what is the meaning of this? You see, don't try to weasel your way out of this one, nerd. Just a moment, Your Honor. It's true that the witness testified that the defendant pushed her into the river. However, she never stated that she fell from the back end of the bridge. Nerd. What do you mean? After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. If that's true, she would have fallen into the river. Well, Miss Hawthorne, is Mr. Edgeworth's explanation correct? Now that you mention it, I do remember now when I fell off the bridge, my skirt got caught on one of the bridge's side wires. You can't be serious. Order in the court. Yeah, that's not even remotely true. Seems Miss Faye's assault has finally reached its conclusion. Not now, Mia. This is no time to retreat. This dork. Unfortunately for you, this is just the start of Miss Faye's assault. What? I believe your reasoning went something like this, Mr. Edgeworth. After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falls panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. However, once again, I'm forced to say that's impossible. Ridiculous. What's so impossible about it? Because your flawed logic contradicts the court record. Okay, we're gonna push the witness photo. Your Honor, all of the answers are right here in this photo. Take a look at the wires supporting both sides of the bridge. They extend up to about 5 feet off the ground. It would be impossible to push someone off from there. But let's remember the size and strength of the defendant. Wires like this wouldn't be a problem for him. He could have easily picked up a 14-year-old girl and thrown her over. If he got shot, no, he wouldn't. So young and already so forgetful, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Falls had been shot in the right arm. Ah. And more importantly, Valerie Hawthorne had her gun trained on him at point-blank range. So, Mr. Falls throwing the witness off the bridge, that is clearly impossible. Got him for... We actually got him with the all caps now. Order, what is the meaning of this? I think you should guess by now, Your Honor. Dahlia Hawthorne, you jumped into the Eagle River intentionally. What? Why did I hear a tiger roar? Indeed, what do you mean by such a ridiculous remark? Yes, it's ridiculous. My sister was there to help me. She had her gun and handcuffs. She could have saved me. Jumping into a raging river like that would have been suicide. Perhaps, but still, that's exactly what you did. You were probably confident that you could handle the swift current. But even more so, the witness had a much more compelling reason for jumping into the river. Why did they use the tiger roar there? I don't remember that. I don't know. I heard it and I was like, why did I hear that? Just somewhere in there. It just ended up there, I guess. Oh, then what was it? What was so important that she wanted to jump into the river? The witness is still alive. This fact alone explains everything. This is why she risked her life by jumping into the rapids of the Eagle River. 5 years ago, something else disappeared along with Dahlia that day. She saw a penny. She had a diamond. The item that Valerie brought up the mountain with her, the $2 million diamond. Ah! No, it can't be. Yes, Dahlia had it all planned from the beginning. The $2 million, she was going to keep it all for herself. She forced Mr. Falls to help her fake the kidnapping. At the last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river. With the ransom tucked away safely in her backpack. Oh, she's doing the thing. It's simply ridiculous. Oh no, she's doing the thing. She's getting evil. Order! Objection! Your Honor, 5 years ago, the witness was only 14 years old. Do you really think a 14-year-old is capable of such a demonic plan? Teenagers, dude. Yes. Actually, yes. Also, given that she seems to be some sort of she-devil, it makes sense to me. This woman is a demon. There's one more person who helped make a demon out of her. Save again. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. You mean the victim was involved in the kidnapping plot as well? But she was a detective then. You saying she participated in her sister's kidnapping. Precisely. I'm sure that it weighed heavily on her conscience for the past 5 years. This is the sole reason behind the victim's murder. What do you mean by that? On the day of the murder, after receiving the phone call from Mr. Falls, also in the end, the plan was as simple as taking a gamble. Yeah, it really was. Valerie called her sister Dahlia. She told her what she was planning to do. Planning to do? That makes more sense now that I see it, but it's also like, oh, geez. She was going to tell the whole truth as she wrote in her note. That is what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That is when you hatched your demonic plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. A plan that would ensure neither of your accomplices to the kidnapping would talk. And that is why you killed your sister, Valerie Hawthorne. This judge. Oh no. Who is that laughing at a time like this? Oh god, here we go. Forgive me, it's just hilarious. The witness, is that you? Oh god, she's doing the thing again. You amuse me, woman, Miss Mia Fey. You can certainly weave an exciting tale. Naturally, you have the evidence to back it up, don't you? Oh, good God. This is where things get messed up, isn't it? Evidence. Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course. That at 14, I plotted it with Mr. Falls and my sister. Well, and one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? You can't provide evidence to at least show that. Oh, well, Miss Faye, I don't know. What a joke. You, Miss Faye, are you stupid or something? How can I prove a fake kidnapping that happened 5 years ago? I don't even have decisive proof of Valerie Hawthorne's murder. Well, it seems that we've come to the end. To be honest, the witness's behavior does raise certain suspicions. However, I am forced to reject the assertions made by the defense. God, I hate Dahlia so much. Of course you are. Is this it? Is it really over? That girl's made a fool out of me and there's nothing I can do about it. Ah. Thought evidence the trial's over. Who decided that? Mr. Armando? Come on now, Ken. Haven't you figured out that you can make your own rules? For example, even if there's no evidence, there's still testimony. Testimony. On the day in question, Dahlia Hawthorne murdered her sister Valerie Hawthorne. She hid her body in the trunk of Mr. Falls' stolen car and then went to meet with him. Disguised as the sister of Valerie Hawthorne, that's what you think, right? Yes, that's right. In that case, there's only one answer, right? There's only one person left who can testify about Valerie Hawthorne's murder. There's no proof, there's only one thing left to do. Who is the one person who can testify that demon woman's crimes? Your Honor, the defense wishes to call a new witness. In all practicality, Mia should have won this case, but due to the insane legal system of Ace Attorney's world, evidence is everything and no circumstantial theory can throw enough doubt into a clearly guilty witness. A new witness? Yes, we would like to hear the testimony of Terry Falls. The defendant? There's only one person who can shed any further light on the situation. Only one person that knows what Dahlia's role in the kidnapping was. Yeah, you're kind of right, Cricket, because if you were in an American court system and you actually got this far in the case, she would have been tossed in the back of a bus going to prison very quickly. Only one person that can say whether the person in the photo is Valerie Hawthorne or whether it was in fact her younger sister Dahlia disguises her. There's only one person who can solve this riddle once and for all. That person is Terry Falls. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what is your take on this? Why not? The prosecution has no objection. That demon woman's crimes. Yeah, she is kind of a demon. Very well. Bailiff, bring the defendant to the witness stand. Okay, well here's hoping that this doesn't go poorly. Oh boy, here we go. This is my last chance, Mr. Falls. My last chance to establish Dahlia's guilt. You're all I have left. Please don't just start screaming, I didn't do nothing. Because I swear, every time you say it, I lose a brain cell. Defendant, you've heard everything that's been said up to this point, yes? I don't believe it. No way. Dahlia died 5 years ago. Valerie betrayed me. Mr. Falls. I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear. Dahlia is very much alive. And you were used for $2 million. That's not true. Falls, you're doing the thing that Phoenix did, where it's just you got so far in love that you're not even gonna bother trusting your own brain. Mr. Falls, there's only one question I want the answer to. 2 days ago on Dusky Bridge, who did you meet? Was it Valerie Hawthorne or was it Dahlia Hawthorne? Dahlia, did you betray me? 5 years ago, she promised never ever betray each other. Terry. Dahlia. It's true. You are alive. You don't trust me anymore. That makes me sad. Tell the truth. The real truth. I believed in you. Shouldn't need to say it. You should already know. But there is one thing I will say. Oh God. My life is in your hands right now, Terry. Dahlia. Oh no. Falls. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Twitch as it didn't exist at this point in the world's history. Do not. Do not dare to do tier 3 activity, you big dumb idiot. Do not dare. If you try to protect her, I swear on my life. Witness. Ah. Sorry. I apologize. Is he losing his mind? Water, please. Water. Huh? Can't talk. Need water. Ah. Oh, well, I guess it'll have to be my coffee instead. At least it'll match the way he's probably feeling right now. Darker and bitterer than hell itself. Just handing him coffee. Just hand him the coffee. Okay, let's see. That day, 4 p.m., I stopped the car. I was in front of bridge. It sounds like he's somewhere between being like a Russian where he speaks in broken English and just being kind of dumb. I imagine somebody gave him a thick accent when he was talking. She wasn't there, so I waited on bridge. On bridge. I watched my car from bridge. I never put no body in the car. Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me. God, my brain is filling in the proper grammar, and this guy, he's bringing out. I'm loading the magazine of I'm shooting your grammar with an automatic rifle. We talked, then she left. That was Valerie, not my Dahlia. Oh, you idiot. Oh, you big dumb idiot. Mr. Falls, you're covering for her. Do you think she would do the same for you? That's enough, Miss Faye. His last statement was a fitting end to end the final testimony of the trial. My Dahlia, again. Well, then, Miss Faye, please proceed with your cross-examination. Is this how you want it to end, Mr. Falls? Another guilty verdict to go along with your death sentence? There's only one person who could stop it. You kidding, I think. You think? Really have to hit me with that, really? Stop the car. Okay, here we go. We're in the testimony. Waited there, I waited on bridge. I watched my car from bridge. I never put no body in that car. One woman came, she stood in front of me. We talked, then she left. Okay, I need to press this. If you can believe it, things get worse. What did you talk to her about anyway? Mr. Falls. Valerie told the truth about the kidnapping 5 years ago. She said someone needed to take the blame for it. That was all I could think to do, she said that. That's why she lied, got me the death penalty. And were you satisfied with that answer, witness? Dahlia died, it was my fault. Crooked, I can believe it gets worse because I know what has to happen in order for this to go the way that history has played out. But I don't really remember. Maybe I did push her in. It don't matter no more. Either way, my Dahlia. You just saw that she isn't dead. After Valerie talked to me on bridge, nothing left to live for. Oh, good heavens. Oh, good heavens. This is gonna get worse. Think carefully now. Are you certain that it was Valerie Hawthorne? I never lie. It's the truth. It was Valerie. I remembered her face. Wait a minute. If you had remembered her face, then why did you make her wear a scarf as identification? Sorry. I told a little lie. But the woman I met, she was different from the woman standing here now. It was different. It was Valerie. Trying to see how this is working, because this doesn't really make a lot of sense. Trying to see the contradiction here. How can you be so sure? It was raining at the time and sunset that day was at 5. Would have already been pretty dark if I'm out at 4:30. Please, Mr. Falls, this is your last chance. I've already taken the fall once for something you didn't do. That woman, it wasn't Dahlia. Stop right there. What more needs to be said? Even if it means the death penalty, even if it means taking the blame for murder. You'll still do whatever is necessary to protect her, won't you, Mr. Falls? I know it's obvious, but he's clearly lying. He's been cursed by Dahlia Hawthorne. Freaking something. He'll probably go to his grave still believing in her. Mr. Falls. Even if you can show he's lying, the poor guy will still be cursed. You'll have to point out the contradiction anyway. That's the curse of being a defense lawyer, I guess. Stop the car. I was in front of bridge. Wasn't there, so I waited on bridge. Watch my car from bridge. I never put no body in that car. I guess I gotta... I think this is the lie, because I don't think one person showed up. Nope, it's not this. Yeah. Oh boy, this is gonna be a tough one. We talked, then she left. If he was there first and waited. Yep, there it is. Yeah. Nope, it's not there, but it's the witness photo, I think. Yeah, this. So when you got to the bridge, no one had arrived, huh? So you waited on the bridge. You're sure of that? Yeah, I'm sure. That's incorrect. You're sure, huh? Well, then I'm sure too, Mr. Falls. I'm sure that you're lying. Huh? What? He's just crying because he got called out. Oh, I would love to hear your rationale on this, Miss Faye. You want to know who arrived at the bridge first? Just look at this photo. It's pretty clear. Obviously, the person that came first would be the one at the end of the bridge, right? But that's the victim at the end of the bridge. Precisely my point. In other words, Mr. Falls, you must have arrived at the bridge after she did. God, he's making so many weird noises. What the heck is all that? Irk, bleh. Bleh. Mr. Falls, please don't get so worked up. We just want the truth. My dude, I understand, but I got there around 4 o'clock, it's true. I had somewhere to go, a special place. Did you go to this special place before you went to the bridge? Yeah, it's an old temple about 15 minutes from the bridge. 5 years ago, me and Dahlia, we promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray each other. She brought a memento to represent our love. A memento? 5 years ago, I hid it under base of tree there. Ah, I see. I see. Special memory for me. This is it. This is what I went to get. This little bottle on a necklace is your memento. I hate that so much. It's quite charming, but it looks empty. I hate this so much because I know that she has to have gotten it back after this event. She had to have gotten it back after this event. I hate that so much. Your Honor, you heard what my client said. He arrived at the scene at 4 o'clock. But he left his car unattended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes. With that much time, Dahlia Hawthorne could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of his car. Indeed, there certainly wasn't enough time for it. Still got a chance. Mr. Falls, there's no mistaking it. Huh? Mr. Falls? Wait, why is he... Oh, no. Oh, my God. That's enough. Please. Wait. The coffee... Wait, was that coffee that... Wait, he handed... Wait, Armando handed coffee to Falls. Witness? I promised her 5 years ago. If it ever happens... that we can't trust each other no more, then we're supposed to drink bottle. No, stop the trial! Your Honor, we need a recess. I was stupid. Couldn't keep promise. This is why I did that suicide warning last stream. So I did it. I drank this. Oh my God. It's going to prove your innocence. No, don't want that. Don't trust self. Kill again. Kill Sweet Dahlia again. Mr. Armando, thanks for the coffee. Holy shit. Oh, he's dead. So my first trial ended suddenly and tragically. Okay, can I just say, I don't know what, like, Edgeworth and Mia never lost a case. The case never finished. No judgment could be made on a dead defendant. Oh my god. Can I just say, I've seen a lot of stuff in video games. The most, I think, since of all the things I've streamed, I think this and Shiho are two of the most, like, affecting things I've seen. Jesus. Like, I've seen a lot of violence, okay? Like, I played Mortal Kombat, I played Doom, I've played a lot of things with major violence. Wait, I was AFK, what happened? I just came back to, oh my god. Games of Pizza, to let you understand, you know that necklace the necklace that freaking Dahlia had in case 1? The one with the little bottle in it? Well, dude put it in the coffee he was handed and drank it. Yes. Yeah, he did that. You know what's the thing? I've seen a lot of death in video. I've seen a lot of character deaths in games. I can't. I feel like this was just unnecessary. Like he straight up decided that this was better than loyal to the end. Ended with no winners, only losers. I ended up with a wound so deep that cut so deep into my soul I thought it'd never heal. I'm sure it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. Called it a little too hard when he said Falls is acting exactly like Phoenix. In this case, they literally paralleled each other. Even to the point of, like, Phoenix tried to swallow the necklace itself, but he couldn't poison himself with it, so that didn't work. But yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. Oh my god. But one person, the true criminal Dahlia Hawthorne, she left the courtroom with a secret smile on her demonically sweet face. God, what an awful human being. Unforgivable, that witch. Is everything black and white? Is the case over? Kind of? Mr. Armando, you're so close to the truth. It was right there in front of us. You were just a little too soft, kitten. It's my fault. It's my fault that Mr. Falls killed himself. Don't cry. You're going to make my coffee all salty. I knew I wasn't cut out for this. Mia. Don't you get it? You can't cry yet. The only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. Mr. Armando. He broke that with his hand? No matter how tough the case, no matter how bitter the memories, they always fade over time. Then you file them away and eventually forget them. Oh, Diego. Pretty sure that was a separate mug, but... 1 year later in this very same courthouse, I myself got wrapped up in that case. Here's strength, honestly. There's young Phoenix. Only after that did Dahlia Hawthorne get put on trial for her crimes. The verdict that was ultimately handed down to her was... guilty, of course. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect angelic smile on her face. It was finally all over. At least that's what I thought at the time. Unfortunately, I couldn't have been more wrong. It's been 5 years, but something has happened that's made me remember all of this. Phoenix, what are you looking at that is causing all of the, like, this whole recollection? Episode 4, Turnabout Beginnings, the end. Okay, so then, was Diego the... Case 5's big man in more ways than one. Think of all the loose ends, not just in this game, but across the series, the whole trilogy. The goal of Case 5 is to wrap all those up. It's big. Oh... Oh god, here we go. All right, well, here we go. So this has to wrap up 3 games worth of loose ends and this game as a whole. Whoa. Hey. Hey, Amy Faye. Shichi Shido, the treasured Kurain village heirloom whose name means 7-branched sword. The ultimate weapon for cutting a tree. It is said that this sacred sword represents life itself. Oh, like Yggdrasil. That makes sense. Though the branches may appear to be infinite, choice is limitless. Oh god, here we go. Yeah, this is going through everything. Like our destinies, the sword comes to but one end. One merciless point. Seeing all these characters brought in like this is like... Oh god. She dead. When the silver cord, the fragile thread that binds us to this world, is severed. The illusion is revealed, and the implacability of fate is finally laid bare. Is he gonna kill the demon with the sword? No. But I am wondering now. I think so. This case has to bring together everything that's happened. Hey Maya. Hey Maya. Hey Maya. Hey Nick. Yeah. What is it? You know I've got spiritual powers unlike you. I'll just way to rub it in. Sure, you are a spirit medium after all. But just like you, if I don't keep my powers sharp, they get dull, right? I guess so, yeah. Glad you agree. Okay, Pearly, you're up. Pearls? So, that's why we want to go to a special spiritual hotspot tour, Mr. Nick. I'm lost. What's this magazine you're shoving in my face? It's the New Year's issue of Oh Cult, Winter Spiritual Location Special. Oh, Pearls looks so happy. Maximize your spiritual powers with just one night of intensive training. Oh, it sounds too good to be true. It is. I'll say. It sounds more like a scam to me. It's at a spiritual retreat called Hazakura Temple. It's way up in the mountains. I bet it's nice and cold. Just perfect for training. I definitely don't want to go. You know, I think I've heard of this temple before. It's a famous channeling dojo. It's hard for even real spirit mediums like us to make reservations up there. Reservations for a temple? Are you serious? That seems really lame. Don't worry, I've already made special reservations just for us. How? My good man, how? My good man, I must ask, how did you do this? I know you're a tiny child, Pearls, but how? Please explain. Please explain. Yeah, and I signed up for the special course. Pretty sure this special course is gonna get somebody killed. Can almost guarantee it. That's nice, and the timing couldn't be better. Since we don't have a case right now anyway. Alrighty then, it's settled. Well, come on, don't just stand there, start packing your stuff. Yes, Mr. Nick, you better start packing your stuff. Huh? Me? Why do I have to go? Well, we have to be accompanied by someone over 20 years old. Hey, I don't have anything to do with spirit power. The only thing I can channel is a TV. Oh, that's pretty good. Alrighty. Is there a heated pool at this Hazakura Temple? No, but you can stand under a freezing waterfall. Sorry, but I think I'll pass. I hate cold places. What? No way. How could you be so selfish? Maya, please. Come on, Mr. Nick. Look at this place. Doesn't it look beautiful? Yeah, see, I wouldn't be as worried about it if, you know, zoom in really hard on the person in the picture. Do you see this lady? That's a demon. You're telling me you want me to spend an evening with a demon? You look at that and tell me, oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Nope, not going. I'm gonna be nice toasty at home. What the? Well, what is it, Mr. Nick? Let me see that magazine. Yeah, this nun. Yeah, that's a demon. That's what we call in the business a demon. And whatever the heck is on the bottom left, whatever that is, also demon. Looks like that thing from freaking what's the, oh no, scary stories to tell in the dark. The weird looking one, the like frog looking lady who kind of goes, that one. That's what the one at the bottom looks like. And then there's the demon. Oh yeah. I decided to become a born again Christian. No, you didn't. No, you are not. Yeah, I doubt that. Look at this. I'm trying to be a nun. Look at this idiot. Telling me that this person can rectify like 10 plus years of being a demon. I do not believe this. She a friend of yours or something, Nick? No, given the chance, we should probably stake her in the heart with a wooden stake. Throw garlic in her mouth. Possibly throw holy water. Okay, I like the frog lady. She's just pretty stilt up for the picture. Okay, well, she seems nice. I'll give her that. The frog lady can be fine. It's association. I looked at Dahlia and immediately was like, okay, anything involved. Charizard, delete this woman. We gotta go get Charizard and have him swords dance, then do fly. This girl, it's yeah, that's Dahlia. My name is Dahlia Hawthorne, yo. I just want to say it's an honor for me to be here in your noble presence, yo. Why does my brain do that meme? Honestly, how can any woman ever count on you for anything? Yo. You disgust me. Yeah. But it can't be. She was found guilty and should still be in prison. Ayo. The frog lady, it might just be association because she's next to Dahlia. That's unfair. You know what? That's unfair. Frog lady can have a little bit of leniency. I'm being mean. Mr. Nick. I'll go. Huh? Hazakura Temple. I said I'll go. Yay! Isn't that great, Pearly? Yes! Oh, thank you. Thank you, Mr. Nick. You do anything for Mystic Maya, right? Even walk over burning coals, right? Oh, Colt. New Year's this year. See from Pearls. Ain't that. Dahlia Hawthorne. I knew there was no way she could possibly be at the temple. But I just had to be BC for myself? What do you mean BC for yourself? I'm be certain that you are speaking some weird, strange language. But dude, what are you talking about? What do you mean you BC? What is BC? I just realized what I was saying. I'm an idiot. Who this nun really was? Melissa Foster. Melanie. Oh, geez. Oh, that's a very nice background. Holy crap. Oh, with the snowmobile too. Birds. It's so cold here, Nick. Yeah, this is why I didn't want to come, dude. Half convinced that the intentional typos from falls made typos more prevalent. Yeah, it's like you stopped checking them because you had to stop checking them for falls. Maybe you should put on something warmer for a change. Well, it's supposed to be cold. It's training. At you. Her teeth are chattering so loudly, it's all I can do to make out what she's saying. Wow, Mystic Maya, so this is the famous Hazakura Temple. Why are you perfectly unfazed by this, Pearl? How are you like this? Pearly? Well. Oh, okay, you're fine. How nice to see you here. Welcome to our temple. I don't know what to think of you. You look like a Family Guy character. I'll be nice to you for now, but I'm a little uncertain of you. Oh, thank you. Oh, my. Thank you for coming all this way. Come now. You must have been cold. What's with the past tense? We're all human. Well, we're high in the mountains after all. In any case, we shouldn't speak here. Please follow me inside. Is it weird that I just had the realization she does have the Peter Griffin shit? Oh, no. You know what I just realized? You know who she kind of reminds me of in a, she's somewhere between the mom character from Dragon Quest 11 and, or is it 11? Yeah, no, it's 11, right? 13. No, it's the one on the Switch, the newest one for the Switch. The one that the Luminaries in Smash Brothers, that one. Anyway, the mom from that and the Blizzard lady from Legend of Zelda Twilight Princess. That seems oddly specific. It seems really specific for me to put those two together. But it's like, 11 is, I think, yeah, I think it's 11. But it's like, okay, I know this is weird, but if you look up the mom of the main character and the Blizzard lady from Twilight Princess, if you take the Venn diagram of their features and put them together and like push it through the filter of like anime, maybe I'm a little crazy, but it's like, sorta? Here, Dragon Quest games also Smash Brothers. Well, they put the Luminary in Smash Brothers. That's why I'm like, I know that. God, I need to finish that game. I feel like I'm never gonna finish Dragon Quest 11 unless I stream it, because I know I'm just gonna need to like do that. She was made to be short specifically because they needed to fit more space on the GBA cartridge. Really? I guess that would make sense, but that's fascinating. Thank you. I thought I was gonna start to pass it. Oh yes, I almost forgot to introduce myself. I'm the head nun here at the temple. My name is Bikini. Bikini? That's right. Actually, that's my temple name. What do you think? It's a tradition to have one, and I wanted something that has a nice image to it. So I thought, why not choose a bikini? Besides, it makes me seem younger. I actually have no idea what age you are, lady, so I guess that's fair. Wow. I see. It certainly does. Oh, I signed up for your special course. Well, my. Quite brave of you, considering how cold it is. Young people can be so reckless with their health. Given that I did snowboarding in high school, that makes sense. And is also very true. Don't blame me if you become one with those you channel. Reckless? What? Maybe you should take it easy tonight, Mystic Maya. We can come back another day. But you went through all the trouble to... Yes, that's right. You've come all this way, so please enjoy yourselves. I see. There's still time before supper, so why don't you have a look around? Ma'am, I have a question. So what's a channeling dojo anyway? You don't even know that? Forgive him, sister. He does not know. Well, just call me Bikini and forget that sister part. At least she's having fun. Channeling dojo is basically a spiritual power training ground. We have special holy items prepared here to help people boost their spiritual power. Holy items? Do these include... If you train an entire evening surrounded by these items, it's quite mysterious. The spiritual power of these items seems to envelop you. Why? She must have gone off the trolley from the land of make-believe. So what exactly is your special course? You must be incredibly devoted to be interested in that at such a young age. It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant a spell. 30,000 times, all being showered in freezing cold spirit water. It's February now, right? You have to be careful this time of year. You don't watch it, you could catch pneumonia or maybe even die of hypothermia. So be careful, you hear? Well, that just sounds like you're trying to kill somebody. How am I supposed to be careful? It's literally snowy outside. Oh no, I knew I should have signed Mystic Maya up for this. Hey, sister, about this picture. Well, look at that. Must say I look rather divine here, don't you think? That is sacrilegious, my good man. Oh, yeah, unforgettable in every way. Yeah, I'm just sure. You mean it? Oh, I knew it. Makeup was pretty tough, but Iris helped me out. I see. Iris? The cute little girl in the photo. She looks just like me, doesn't she? She changed her name again? We're just a small temple here, so she and I run the entire place. Really? That sounds kind of like... Sorry to cut in, but... This Iris... Where is she right now? Oh, just listen to you. You haven't come all the way up here just to find a girlfriend, have you? No, that's not what I had in mind at all. Anyway, Iris is in the inner temple preparing for this evening. Inner temple? Just inside? Yes, that's right. Iris will be back this evening. Why don't you have a look at the main hall for now? The way she laughs is very strange. Wah! Oh my god, oh no, now I'm gonna think about that as the noise she makes. Every time she laughs, it's not like a big hearty chortle. It's nothing like that, it's just her going oh no. She just opens her mouth and it comes out in little bursts like a machine gun. I see. Well, I'm gonna go inside. Suspension bridge. Bridge? Just want to see. Wait. Hey, there's a river down there. Looks like it's flowing really fast. What's wrong, Nick? You look like you've seen a ghost. I'm just not very good at the heights. Oh, hey, I've got it. Maybe you should face your fear. Try hurling yourself off the edge. You know, 1, 2, 3, jump. That's what you need to get over your fear of heights. Yeah, death is a real good way to overcome phobias, alright. Anyway, it sure looks like a rickety bridge. Can't argue there. It's probably why it's called Dusty Bridge. Read it again, Maya. It says Dusky Bridge. Well, it's practically the same thing. Oh, I hate this. Oh my god, it's like sitting next to some, it's like watching somebody light a cigarette next to a gas station. Oh my god. You're telling me we are at the place where Falls, his life basically ended, and the bridge is right there. It's repaired, sure, but you're telling me that some letters are cut into a roughly cut boulder. Dusty bridge, huh? It says dusky bridge, okay? Come on, Nick, take a look at that bridge and tell me it's not supposed to be dusty. The sign is obviously wrong, and I'm gonna fix it. Now give me a pencil. Does that look like a pencil holder to you? Oh my god. Come on, Nick. Why don't we hop across the bridge? It'll be fun. I'm not so sure. It looks like a bunny hopping across the bridge would destroy it. Okay, Nick, then let's find a cute, fluffy little bunny and test your theory. That right there sums up the fundamental difference between sane and insane. Alrighty, well, hate that. Hate that now. Oh my god, it's like, it really is like, okay, so I've walked into the lair of the tiger, and I'm deciding to... This game is so good at dropping a bombshell on you. It's like, you know what it is, Crooked? It's actually worse than that. It's one thing to drop... This isn't just a bombshell. This is... Here's the bomb... Like, Alfred Hitchcock... It's like, it's a Hitchcockian. It's like, okay, we have put the bomb under the table. You are keenly aware of the bomb under the table now. And now it's just a matter of it going off. This is creating suspense. Because I know where we are. I know what this place is. I know its significance to Iris, and I know its significance to Phoenix, to Mia, to basically everybody present. And this temple is very much related to everything that has happened. That's the main hall. It's even colder in here. They have bad, they have really bad airflow, I guess. Ah, Mr. Nick, do you smell that? It smells like meat and gravy. Pearl, I'm so sorry, but if you were in a fairy tale, you'd be the first child to be eaten from the oven. Yeah, you're right. I guess it's pot roast tonight. Weird. I thought they would serve something a little more, well, traditional. What are you talking about, Nick? Think monks and nuns go around eating rice gruel all the time? Yes. Mystic Maya's right. Oh, I hope there's mashed potatoes too. I love mashed potatoes. Ah, what a cute little acolyte. Oh no. Greetings to all of you. Why do you... I know who you are. Oh, I hate this. Oh, I just recognized your face shape. I hate this. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Oh, hello. This lady makes Maya looking a 6 out of 10, a 6.8 out of 10 on the weirdness scale. Good thing you didn't use a different number. Your outfit, did you come for the special course too? Ah, unfortunately no, actually I'm... You're Miss Elise Dunham? Elise Dunham? Yes, that's right, you know of me? My name is Pearl Faye. I'm your biggest fan. Who is she, Nick? I see it now. Svari, a fortune teller? Did you really have to say Svari and remind me of that clown? You really have to do this to me? No, it's not her then. Got all your books, Miss Donham. Donham? Wait, Donim? Must be the same. Please call me Elise. I don't like this. I'm gonna go look up French really quick. I'm gonna go look up something very quickly because now I'm scared. Something is ticking me off and I'm like, why is my brain going all sorts of wrong? Because I don't think you're who I think you are. But also, don't have anything there. Thanks, Phoenix and Maya are using Svari as an in-joke. Books? Mr. Nick, don't you know anything? Don't you even know who this is? Well, an author, maybe. Yes, and an illustrator of picture books. Picture books, huh? Oh, now I get it. Question, ma'am. I'm sorry I didn't know who you are. I don't really get a lot of chance to really enjoy picture books. It's alright, I take no offense to that. My books are nothing but simple stories for children. And really beautiful pictures too, Miss Elise. Your books always make me feel as if my heart has been purified. Ah, it makes me happy to hear you say that. This lady is scaring me. Yeah, don't think it's who I think it is, but man, she is scaring me. Do have to admit, she certainly seems like a kind, sensitive lady. Miss Elise won an award last year for her book, The Magic Bottle. Yes, a friend of mine secretly submitted a story I'd written to a publisher. They liked it so much they asked if it was alright to make it into a book. Wow, must have been a really great story. Maybe I should try to write a children's book too. If I do, you could secretly send it to a publisher for me, Nick. Recently, I've accepted a sort of apprentice, you might say. An apprentice? He calls himself Loris, so Loris doing him. Wavies have off doing some landscape sketches now. On Loris's behalf as well, I'd like to thank you for your support. Of course, Miss Elise, anything for you. That's... guess I'm... why did you come to Hazakura Temple, Miss Elise? This lady is freaking me out. I don't know why. There's something about this lady that's making me very nervous. Here to do some spiritual training? No, that's not it. I see. I'm actually here to gather materials for a new book I'm working on. Wow, I can't wait to read it. It's gonna be about spiritual... it's gonna be from the afterlife, I guess. Pearls is completely taken with her. I wanted to do a book with a more Japanese feel to it this time. Children's book author is a job role you don't see very often in fiction, and I appreciate it here. You know what? That's a fair point. How often do you ever actually see, like, there's clearly a lot of people being children's authors, so it's like, it's fascinating to see that there's a character who actually holds that profession. You are right. That's fair. That is a fair point. I don't want to disappoint them. What can I say? She's really a sweet lady. Oh, Miss Elise, you dressed up like a mountain nun. Yes, the good people here are kind enough to let me borrow this. I'm wearing training clothes under my robe as well. I want a staff like that. You like the crystal sphere? It's real amethyst, you know. It's nice that Pearl's the one to recognize the celebrity in the room for that reason. Yeah, that's true. It's like, it's fascinating that... It is also fascinating that Pearl knew this person. Because it gives Pearl an in to be part of the conversation and not just, like, ancillary. Good luck, Nick. I know you'll find me one. Well, you have to excuse me now. I have to go help with the dinner preparations. Ah, you mean you're cooking dinner too? That's right. Would you like to help too, Pearl? Yes, I want to help with whatever I can. Pearl looks like she just won the lottery. Oh, I'll help too then. No, it's fine. Please don't worry about it. Feel free to relax and explore the area with your friend, eh? But... Oh, yes. Please take this. I think it'll be of help for you. Ah, it's the picture. Map of the area. You wouldn't want you to get lost now, would we? Inner Temple. There it is on the other side of the bridge. Oh, God. Well, if you insist, I guess we'll take the chance to go check out the other temple. Okay, I'll see you two later then. Remember, you're not allowed to fight. I mean, we can. Come on, Nick, let's go. At least we'll stay warm if we keep moving. Man, can I just say, this is really making me nervous. Where's the old lady? Huh? Where did Sister Bikini go? Guess she went to the Inner Temple to go help that other nun out. Oh, right. I think her name is Iris. Yeah, that was it. I want to find out who Iris really is, but I'm scared of what I'll find. Oh, God. Here we go. To the bridge. And then to the Inner Temple gate. Oh, this place looks nice. Honestly, these pictures are real. The illustrations here are really nice. Now, I guess my question is, do you think these are actually painted, or do you think that they were done digitally? Because like looking at those techniques, I don't think you would have been able to get brushstrokes like that if you weren't actually doing this on paper or something. Maybe I just don't know how good brushes are. I don't use good brushes on when I do photoshopping. Because you can do some really cool stuff if you know your brush work. I need to download some brushes. I really need something different. I would like to try to learn more digital artwork. I'm just not very good. The programs I have access to are just not specifically strong enough for this kind of thing. Should probably look into getting actual Photoshop. I use a different thing, but it's like I need to... Photoshop itself is really expensive because you either need to buy a license or source it legally. Please note that sourcing it legally is my very nice way of saying, no. But I am legally obligated to say source it legally. But in college, original GBA pixel art is still admirable too. I wouldn't be surprised if the pixel art is derived from a painting. GIMP, Inkscape. I do like both of those. I actually use Inkscape. I used Inkscape at my last job. Well, desk job. Not this. This is my job now, but my last desk job, I actually used Inkscape. It was kind of strange. But, well, would they have redone it this way, or would they have... Because I feel like they would have just... They couldn't rescale it, so... They probably had to redo the artwork, but they had to keep the most important parts. I really got to go look up the GBA pixel art, because I really want to see this stuff... like how it looked back then, because I like this stuff because it looks fantastic, but I am curious how it looked back then. I do forget sometimes that this was a Game Boy game originally. And I'm just thinking, oh my god, this on a Game Boy must have been insane. But I use Inkscape. I used Inkscape, but nowadays I use a free Photoshop equivalent. And it still works just as well. Bridge is shaking like jello in an earthquake. And at least half of the wood on the rickety bridge is rotting, I bet. Not to mention that last one only had like one board left on it. What's wrong with you? Your face is all green. Can you not pick on me for a second? I'm still trying to get over the shock that you made it safely across that death trap. Yeah, I guess I'm a bit surprised too. Oh, good god. Yikes, that temple's in bad shape. It looks like it could collapse at any time. Guess people don't use it too often. Is this really where you're going to train tonight? That has to be it. It's kind of creepy around here. Like a ghost might jump out at you or something. They already have. Spirit medium afraid of ghosts. Isn't it ironic, don't you think? But yeah, I use a Photoshop equivalent that is browser-based, actually. And it works very well. What the hell is that? Oh, this is creepy. Man, look at this place. It's like a tiny freezing cold room. This is where you'll both be training, huh? Huh? What do you mean both? I'm the only one. Really? But I thought Pearlie's just a little kid. She couldn't handle this kind of intense training. So says the girl I can barely hear over her teeth chattering. Anyway, real training room must be behind that door over there. Yep, definitely getting the feeling it's back there. Even I can sense there's something supernatural about the cavern behind the door. Excuse me, but who are you? Oh, it's like being in a room with a lion. I hate this. We've actually been in rooms with lions, and this is somehow worse. Ah. You're... Hi there. We're just looking around since we're gonna be staying here tonight. Is something wrong? No, it's nothing. Wonder why she spaced out like that, don't you, Nick? Did you say something, Maya? Not you too, Nick. My name is Iris. I'm one of the nuns here at this temple. I'm Maya Fey. It's a pleasure to meet you. The pleasure is mine. Oh, or please excuse me. I have some chores to attend to. Hate that. Hate that a lot. She sure is beautiful and a bit spacey, I guess. Guess she's just not used to talking with urban sophisticates like us. Nick? That girl. It can't be, but... Yeah, I'm gonna leave. I'm out of here. I'm getting the hell out of here. I don't want to be here anymore, I tell you what. Going back to the main temple. I don't want to be here anymore. We need to leave. Oh, we don't get to leave. I see. Oh, you know what? I probably have to investigate the door. Let me go back. Go back. Go back. Examine the door. The actual trading area must be on the other side of this door. I wonder what it's like. But yeah, I use a free Photoshop equivalent. That's what I do. I guess just to answer that bit, but artwork here is amazing. Phooey, it's locked. Come on, Nick. You know, I know you want to open it for me. I can't. You've been in kind of a bad mood lately, haven't you, Nick? Zvari, I know what it is. Iris. Iris and Nick sitting in a tree. I hate that. Maya, you don't understand. That's not her name's not Iris. Hanging scroll. What is it? Why did you scream like that? This scroll. It's my mother. What? Wait, what? That's your mom? Misty Faye? That's your mama? This is your mom? It's Misty Faye, the master of the Crane School of Channeling. Are you sure? Yes. That crest at the top of the scroll. That's the special mark of the master of our tradition. So that's what the mark means. So you're telling me, if I'm understanding correctly, your mom was here somehow. What is it? Nothing. It's just that I last saw her over 15 years ago. If it wasn't for that crest, I wouldn't have even known it was her. My own mother, and I can't even recognize her face. Maya. I see. Well, this is perturbing, to say the least. Look at this antique dresser. I wonder if there's anything valuable inside. Let's have a look. There's just a picture. Ah, nothing. Just a bunch of clothes. Hey, Nick. Huh. Oh, sorry. I was just thinking. Oh, about Iris, I bet. It looks like you've been bitten by the love bug, Nick. Please stop saying that. Clothes. There are a bunch of musty-looking blankets and bedding sets piled up here. Wonder why they're even here in the first place. It's because all the spiritual training is done under the supervision of a nun. Wonder if Sissy Bikini's planning to sleep in here while I train. But if they sleep, what's the point in having them here in the first place? Alright, so it's not that old. The crest is at the top is the official mark of the master. Wonder if this temple has any sort of connection to the Fae family. I think it does, actually. Supposedly it was founded by a branch family member of the Korean school. I'll have to ask Bikini in more detail when I get the chance. About Maya and the Fae family in general. Okay. Anything else here? I guess I've checked. I've gotten all. Oh, maybe I needed the evidence. That's what I needed before I could leave. I think that's all I can get. So I'm going to dip. Think. What does this say? Looks like there's something written on it, but if I can't read it, but if I had to take a guess, it probably says Inner Temple. What's the point of a sign if you can't read it? Must be tough for the mailman when he delivers here. I guess the sign is a good indication of how long the place has been here. I see. Oh, wow. Look at these neat Buddha statues. I think maybe I'll take one home with me. Maya, there's so many. They wouldn't notice if I just took one. Are you kidding? Of course they'll notice. What are you going to do with one of those anyway? Put it in the office, of course. You trade that wooden statue for in the office reception area for one of those. You know, come to think of it, where did that wooden statue come from anyways? She has a wooden statue. Where did it come from? Oh, hey, finally. Wow, he managed to make it across Dusty Bridge. Nick, you look green. Are you feeling all right? Hey, what's wrong with you? A lot of things. Ever since we met Sister Iris at the training hall, you've been really quiet. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, you. Wait up. Oh. I think he's yelling at us. He must be. There's no one else around. Do you mind moving? You're standing right in my way. Oh, my God. It's like, I took in that he was here and wearing whatever the hell that is. And I just realized, you know, Eagle River is right there. I'm so sorry that he's here. You know what? It's the end of the game. I don't think it'd be possible if he wasn't. It's practically impossible that he wouldn't be here. But also... Butts, what are you doing? Butts, come on, dude. She writes children's books. Hey, I know you're... Whoa, sorry. Gotta run. See ya. Hey, wait a minute. Larry, what are you doing up here? Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Laurice Donham. No, you're not. Liar, you're Larry. Your clothes may change, but you're still the Butts. Shut up. I'm Laurice. I'm just here to do a sketch of Dusky Bridge. So it really is our Larry. Not that I get why he's pretending to be someone else. Larry, what the hell are you doing here? So what are you doing with the last name Donham? Well, I wanted to start over again with a clean slate. A clean slate. You remember last time, don't you? Oh yeah, with your mass debacle. After that, I realized I didn't like this guy known as Larry Butts. That's why I came across the Book of Destiny. The Book of Destiny. Do you mean The Magic Bottle by Miss Elise Donham? So beautiful, so moving, so gentle. My heart felt cleansed. I was saved. Maybe I should buy a copy of The Magic Bottle. Wow, Larry would make a great book salesman. I really want to get that book too now. Okay, she's the most wonderful person I've ever met. I'd follow her anywhere. Well, she certainly is a very elegant lady. You see? Here's a photo I took of her in secret. That is a very nice photo. On a side note, why did you take it in secret? You want a copy, don't you? It's okay, I happen to have made extra prints. God, you're a freak. So, still, it's kind of hard to imagine you as a picture book illustrator. So tell the truth, you must have some kind of ulterior motive, right? What are you talking about? I don't trust anyone anymore, especially not women. Talk about a bad case of denial. Anyway, can you even draw well enough to make a picture book? Art isn't only about technical skill, you know, it's also about having a pure heart. And that's why I'm asking, can you draw well enough to make a whole book? Now that you mention it, I wonder. Looks like you still have some doubt in your heart. It's true, I do, but when I first saw her, I felt it. Something inside me ended and something else began. Oh, Larry. Sounds like you've fallen in love with Miss Elise Donham. No, you're wrong. It's not her. It's the other girl. Oh. Oh, no. I'm gonna take a wild guess. Question, my dude. Picky, aren't picky. Yeah, question. Is it her? Yeah, my little liar. I can feel the disappointment. It's like the disappointment in my soul that Butts had to do this to me. It's like it's hardening into a gallstone, and I'm just gonna pass it through my. It's gonna like rip my kidneys in half, like metaphorically, of course. But if it happened literally, the irony of this game smudging Larry's characterization for the first game to have him recognize a fault in himself and try for a change of heart, and then not have him change at all. I feel like the problem is that he's done it too many times for me to take him seriously. You know, it's kind of like every time the Butts is involved, I just know well enough that, yeah, this is gonna get real stupid, isn't it? She's really pretty. This girl, she's perfect. She's exactly my type. Every single girl you've fallen in love with has either gotten killed, been involved in a court case, or someone else's wife. Butts, I have to tell you, you are Phoenix's friend, and I respect that part. However, the Eagle River is down there. Please join it. Test your fate. Please come out the other side a different person or a corpse. Wonder if she would model for me. I want to draw a portrait of her. Yeah, you always liked this model types, didn't you, Larry? Hey, wait a sec. Did you say you were swearing off women? Huh? Yeah, that's right. Of course I have. I have basically, but Iris is different. Feel like I still have one chance left at the dream. This guy will never change. Everyone. Oh, is dinner on? Thank God, pearls. Dinner preparations are complete. Please come quickly to the main hall. All right, let's get going. I'm gonna go to the inner temple and call Sister Iris. I just want to have a look at where Mystic Maya's going to be training. She wanted to look at where the training, but yeah. Brain is still just processing the fact that Larry Butts is an idiot. It's like, I know that there's nothing I can do about this. And I'm more worried about the presence of Dahlia than anything, given that there's a lot of issues here, to put it plainly. Boy, am I stuffed. Are you sure it's all right to eat that much before you training? Well, this kind of training is a battle of endurance. Mystic Maya, please don't do anything that might put your health at risk. Ha! No pain, no gain, I guess. Still worried about you. Well. Let's not dilly-dally shilly-shally. You must be ready for tonight. Good luck, Maya. Alright, here I go. I'll see you all tomorrow, I guess. Iris, please ring the bell at 10 for lights out, alright? Yes, Sister Bikini. And then, after you ring the bell, I want you to come join us at the training hall. I understand, Sister Bikini. Ain't that. Maya and Bikini really seem excited about this training thing tonight. Well, Pearl, what are you gonna do tonight? Well, if you'd like, you can come to my room. That's... Men, if you were, like... Actually, no, you're the author of a children's book. You're the author of children's books. As much as I trust you, I don't. That's a cool staff. It is cool. She can cast, I think it's 1d6 casts of Detect Magic once per dawn, I think? Recharges every dawn. I know it charges every dawn. She definitely does not have, like, an attack spell on that thing. It would definitely be something like Detect Magic. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe, like, it wouldn't be a high-level spell. Probably maybe something else, I don't know. It would just be Alarm. Perhaps we could read some books together. Really? I'd love to. I'm not very good at reading. Well then, would you practice reading with me? Oh, I'd love to. Pearls is absolutely smitten with Miss Donum. So Larry, what are you gonna do? Me? Well, I'm just gonna hang out in my room. Can't stand the cold at all. I totally hear you there. Miss Elise, so for example, how do you read this? It says gravelly. That's kind of a tough word. Oh, okay. What about this one? That's another one. It says roast. What kind of book is she reading anyways? A cookbook. Well, I'm gonna go wash the dishes and help clean up. I'll go visit you when you're done, Miss Elise. That's very nice. Well, not much to do except head to my room and huddle under the covers, I guess. Go into my room, immediately hear someone get murdered. It's a whole different type of cold up here in the mountains. Why can't the nearest bathroom just be a little closer to my room? Mr. Wright. Oh, Miss Dunham, are you going to use the bathroom too? No, but have you seen Pearl? No, not since after dinner. Thought said she was gonna go to your room. I know, but she never showed up. Oh no. Gonna go look for her, excuse me. Hate that. Woman as mysterious in origin as her last name. But the real mysterious one is... Oh, hi Iris. How are you doing? Hello, Sister Iris. Good evening. Hello, Dahlia. The really mysterious one is this girl. Are you on your way to the bathroom too, Mr. Wright? What, is there a line? What did the pipe freeze over? I can't let this chance pass me by. I should try to talk with her, maybe get some answers. Oh, she's gone. Recently encountered an enemy in my Witchlight campaign who had a staff that let the teleport's reaction to being hit, with a 1/6 chance of exploding apparently, but it never happened in the encounter. Makes a pretty good chance. It's a pretty low chance, but intriguing. Yes. So, when did you come to Hazakura Temple? Having a staff that lets you teleport as a reaction is pretty good. Shame there's no spells like that. You usually have to do... You usually only have spells... In actual D&D, it's like... You have stuff like Misty Step, but you can't cast it... Well, you could. You could hold your action with a Misty Step, but it's kind of like... I don't remember. Ever since I was a small child, the temple's been my home. So you've never left? Well, I don't have any family left to take care of me. Sister Bikini, I've come to think of her as my real mother, as it were. I see, but you didn't you go to college? Maybe enroll in the Ivy University Literature Department? No, I never had an interest in going to a big university like that. My training is all the education I need. I see. But, once in a while, when I get the chance to make a trip to the nearby town, use a computer and cell phone too. It's not exactly worth bragging about. I don't see any psych locks, so I guess that means she's not lying. Please don't stare at me like that. What kind of place is this anyway? Heard it's just training to increase your spiritual power or something like that. Must seem awfully crazy to normal people like you. Well, I have to admit, it's a whole different world up here. Glad to hear you say that. Huh? Talking with dead people, who does it help anyway? I hate it. Really? So why stay in a place like this? Something wrong? I didn't realize it was so late. I had to go and ring the bell for lights out. Guess it's almost 10 now, huh? Mr. Wright. Yes? It's alright with you, I'd like you to have this. But this is your hood. It has the power to protect you from evil spirits. Come to think of it, Sister Bikini is wearing one of these too. Pray for your safety on this cold, dark night. I'm sorry, but I must bid you good night. Hate that with a passion. Wait a minute, Sister Iris. Yes. Just now, you called me by my name. You said Mr. Wright. How did you know my name? I never introduced myself to you. That's... Sister Iris, please, tell me the truth. You and I, have we ever met before? Oh, God. Yeah, there it is. Oh my God! Iris. Oh my... Oh, it's almost 10. Perhaps we could speak again tomorrow. Oh my God. She has 5 psych locks? What is that nonsense? Ow, my neck. Oh dear. That's the only secret she has from you, of all things discussed. So my hunch was correct. She does know me. I'll have to try and talk with her again tomorrow. A lot of ellipses, but... Oh. What the? That blood-curdling scream came from the courtyard. Oh my God, she's dead. That scream. I'm sure it came from around here. Ah! Someone there on the ground. How did the statue stab her? Miss Donim. I just stepped on something soft. Hey, don't step on my tummy like that. What are you doing lying in the snow? I was passed out. What do you think? Is that blood screams? You forget about it. Hurry up and call the police. Is there even a phone in the main hall? No, but we still get reception up here in the mountains. You must have a cell phone on you, right? I didn't bring it with me. Oh, you're useless. I mean, even Iris has a cell phone. Got no choice. You have to use the public phone by Dusky Bridge. Hurry, run as fast as you can. Yes, ma'am. Don't hurry. Iris will... Iris will? Okay. It's farther than I thought. The bridge is just ahead. I have to go and tell Maya too. Why is the bridge on fire? What are you doing here? Huh? What is it? Is it me? Don't scare me like that, Larry. I almost had a heart attack. My name isn't Larry. It's Laurice. Larry, hurry up and call the police. I'm going to the inner temple. Don't be stupid. The bridge is nothing but a burning wreck right now. Listen to me. There's been a murder at Hazakura Temple. What? Oh, God. The murderer must have fled across the bridge. I have to make sure Maya is safe. But please, call the police. I have got to go. Get out of my way, Larry. It's too dangerous. Nick, wait. Do not care. Must have been crazy. I knew how dangerous it was, but I still went for it. Oh god. Weakened out even more by the fire, the rickety old bridge's plank snapped and gave way. As I was swallowed by the umpteenth time, Phoenix should not have survived. Oh, oh, is that why he was in a bed? Because he would have had time to read something if he was stuck in a... He definitely should have died. that the man is invincible. I mean, that's why he's in a fighting game with, like, Dr. Doom. Who could be that this time of night? Yes? Edgeworth speaking. Edgy, get up! It's an emergency! Oh, Larry, do you know what time it is? It's not Larry, it's Laurice. Laurice Donham. This is nothing more than a terrible nightmare. I'll just roll over and... Wait, don't hang up! It's an emergency! It's Nick! He took a really nasty spill. Well, it wouldn't be the first time, so... I'm not joking, his life is in danger. What? What happened? Tell me. Talk about a bad guy with bad luck. He may already be dead. Anyway, you gotta come back. You're the only one that can help. My Iris. My beautiful Iris. She needs help. Alright. I don't know what's going on, but I'll be there as soon as I can. I'm at the detention center. Please hurry. It's been 1 year since I left that country. Thought I wouldn't have to see him again for a while. Sounds like it won't be a pretty reunion, as if I expected anything to change. Edgeworth's reaction to all the info from Larry's gold. The fact that Edgeworth is just like, alright, I'm coming. Hang on. Wait a minute. You're late, Edgy. What took you so long? I don't want to hear it. I chartered a private jet to come as quickly as I could. Well, you should have chartered a faster one. Anyway, just listen. Something happened to Miss Iris and Nick and... Huh? Say something, Edgy. Before I came here, I stopped by the hospital and paid Wright a visit. Now you are Edgeworth. I believe I have a better understanding of the situation than you at this point. The murder victim was the picture book author, Miss Elise Donham. She was found by Wright and the head nun. Then the suspect is the temple's younger nun. Then later, while Wright was crossing the bridge, it broke and he fell into the river. The hospital says he'll need at least 2 days of bed rest. Yes, that's right. You got it. But they arrested her, my Iris. Here I was convinced he was the one the police had arrested. However, I still don't understand what these two items are for. What are you talking about? They're the things Wright gave to me when I was leaving his room. This is the first. He said some nonsense about being able to see into people's hearts with this. And the other, he couldn't possibly be asking what I think he is, could he? I'm begging you, Iris's trial starts tomorrow. With Nick out of the picture, you're all I've got left. You're the only one who can represent her. What did you just say? You know, represent, defend. What were you expecting? Why do you think I called you anyway? A prosecutor, Larry. A prosecutor. Do you understand what I'm saying? A prosecutor is a lawyer who... Don't talk to me like a kid. I graduated from junior high, you know. This is so good, man. Oh, don't worry about it. I'll promise I won't tell. But I mean, I heard a paper badge had no problem fooling the entire court before. How could this country's judicial system have fallen into such decay? Please, Edgy. Please listen to her. Listen to Iris' side of the story. So Wright wasn't joking when he gave me this badge after all. So we finally turned Edgeworth into a defense attorney. Hi, Iris. Thank you for coming. My name is Iris. Edgeworth. Miles Edgeworth. I don't know if I can be of any help, but I'll at least hear what you have to say about the murder. Mr. Wright, how is he? Mr. Laurie said that he might even die. Fortunately, he will be fine. Larry, you moron. How could you say something like that? He was badly bruised when he hit the water, but otherwise he is unharmed. Yeah, he was badly bruised when he hit the water. You're telling me he fell from 40 feet onto a lake, onto a moving river, and all he came out of that was bad bruising? And maybe some, like, hypothermia? Well, yes. Thank goodness. Well, yes, you're right, Viceroy. How's it going, by the way? Yeah, but can I just say, I understand that we, here's the thing. Phoenix Wright has been our boy this entire time. The chance to play as Edgeworth is kind of awesome, I'm not gonna lie. But he's got some kind of nasty cold. A cold? He's running a high fever and is drifting in and out of consciousness. Must be imagining things. This woman, I feel like I've met her before. You have, Edgeworth. You have. Talk. Iris. Pardon me, Iris. I would like to ask you something if you don't mind. I have the distinct feeling you and I have met before. It must be your imagination, Mr. Edgeworth. After all, I hardly ever leave Hazakura Temple. Hazakura Temple. What is that? It's a place where those who wish to boost their spiritual power come to train. You need to undergo some very difficult training to release your inner spiritual power. Spiritual power. Did you go to that temple for that reason as well? No, I don't have any spiritual powers. I don't need them. In that case, what are you doing at that temple then? I've committed some sins that I need to pay for. That's why I'm there and I continue to train to purify my soul. I don't trust that for a moment. I want to ask you about last night, the night of the crime. Alright, I helped to clean up some dinner and then went back to my room at about 8. Later, I left my room to ring the lights out bell at 10. Oh, excuse me. Also, we're 2 hours in and we're finally on case 5. And this is striking all sorts of notes for me because, geez, this is wild to me. Bell. We ring it at the same time each night. I see. And then I was told to go to the training hall, but I went back to my room and stayed there. Why didn't you go to the training hall like you were asked to? I was frightened. Frightened. You were scared. So I stayed in my room and meditated until the murder happened. There's more to her story. I just know there is. Maybe I should dig a little deeper. You said you were asked to go to the training hall on the night of the murder. Yes. However, you didn't go. Which is false. Because you said you were frightened. What exactly were you so frightened of? Ah, I see. What in the world? Is there something wrong? Sorry, it's nothing. Looks like she's not aware of them herself. These must be what Wright was talking about, the psycho locks. Psycho locks didn't activate when she said she never met Edgeworth before. You said I need to present this Magatama item to do something. So, does she not remember Edgeworth? Or... That's kind of curious, though, because she was in the same room as Edgeworth. But does that imply that she doesn't remember Edgeworth at all? So do you have any idea as to what really occurred last night? I think it was the result of the tremendous spiritual power that was unleashed. Also, Edgeworth being introduced to the supernatural is hilarious. he's been doing everything so straight, and he's realizing that Phoenix Wright has basically had an ace this entire time. It's like, wait, you're telling me you've been able to talk to ghosts consistently? Psycho locks. Yes, spiritual training has been a cause behind many great tragedies. This incident was just another example. Iris, I'm sorry, but I can't accept that. I'm a man of science. I don't believe in spiritual power. Yes, I understand. Most people don't. But I'm certain that the thing that killed the victim was a human. So please answer me this simple question. Were you the one who killed Elise Donham? No. I'm not the one who took her life. The psycholock things aren't appearing. I suppose that means I can believe that she's not lying. Heh. What's wrong? Can't believe what I'm thinking. And here I just finished saying that I don't believe in spiritual power. Appears that that's all you can tell me. Thank you very much for listening to my story. I visited Wright at the hospital before coming here. He asked me to take care of you. Me? Yes, at the trial tomorrow, he asked me to defend you. If Mr. Wright has that much faith in you, Mr. Edgeworth, then I would gladly entrust my fate to your capable hands. Before that, I have one question. Yes, do you know Wright? Why would you ask that? Whenever you came up in our conversation, he would begin to act a little strange. Mr. Edgeworth, what is Mr. Wright to you? He's a very dear and indispensable friend. It was 5 years ago. That's when I deceived him. You deceived him. I heard that he was in a lot of pain afterwards because of what happened. I know what a weak person I am. That's why I thought it would be best if he never saw me again. Wait, what? Wanted to just forget about me without learning the truth. Well, if you ask me, Wright is still suffering. Until he learns the truth, I don't think he'll ever be able to truly recover. Iris, it's not too late. You should go to him, tell him the truth. I'll defend you, but only if you agree to that one condition. Alright, Mr. Edgeworth, I promise. Very well, then I'll do everything in my power to get you an acquittal. She's innocent? There's so many anime bloopers for this case, I can't wait to share them. I have heard... I like what I'm gonna do, Crooked, is probably gonna do it either tomorrow or Saturday. Is that what I also when did Edgeworth become the protagonist? Okay, so let me catch everybody up because we're at the 2-hour point basically. Let me catch everybody up on what has happened. Also, to say one thing, After this case, I'm basically going to make a bowl of popcorn, put the bloopers reels on the TV, on my TV, and watch all of them. Like, I want to watch all of them at the same time. I want to sit down and watch all 3 games anime bloopers in a row. I am going to do that because that just sounds like a fun time. That sounds like a fun afternoon. Just sitting around just watching all that. Because I now have all of it, and it's going to make me happy. Also, to catch everybody up on what has happened with Case 5. So Case 5, Phoenix Wright went up with Maya and Pearl to the place that is where Case 4 was happening, essentially, where Case 4 happened, in the current day. And for some reason, while Maya was training, which we still don't have answers as to what happened to Maya and Pearl's, the bridge was lit on fire, and the children's book author lady was stabbed in the back with a giant sword. Somehow. And also, Phoenix Wright went to run across the bridge. I mean, if you weren't doing it specifically, I'd join a Discord stream for that. I could do it as a Discord thing. That'd be far more fun, actually. Actually, you know what, Cricket? You're probably right about that. That'd be far more interesting. Probably could do something like that. I'll have to plan that. I'll plan that. I'll figure out a day for that. Hang on. I need to make a day for that. That would actually be a lot of fun to do as like a Discord server event. That'd be fun. I'll look into how I set that up. I'll look into that. That would be actually a lot of fun. But I'll let me write that down. Let me write it down. Hang on. Let's see. Plan Discord Ace Attorney Looper Watch Night. You know, if I knew where the actual anime was too, I'd probably like set up something to watch it or something. But we'll see. And then Phoenix fell into Eagle River, somehow survived with only minor bruising and a cold. And he's in the hospital now, so we're playing as Edgeworth because Phoenix Wright asked us to defend Iris in the law. So now we are now playing as Edgeworth. We now get to be the cool guy. Alrighty. Nothing else to talk about. We'll deal with that later. Let's go to the suspension bridge. I see how it is. Oh, so Phoenix went through what that girl went through. Basically, and now we get to play as Edgeworth. Sure, it's cold, alright. So this is it, Dusky Bridge. Oh, wow. It's you, Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe. Aw, come on. It's Gumshoe. Come on, dude. Long time no see. It's been about a year, or has it been longer? Doesn't matter, Detective. What does matter is why you're shuffling around up here. Oh, ouch. And there's that sharp left jab. Well, I'm happy to see you anyway, Mr. Edgeworth. Let me guess, you were transferred by HR to the local precinct? A wise decision. The vast amount of nothing up here should be quite easy to guard. I heard you were back in the country and arranged to come all the way out here. Everybody was real nice. They even let me take charge of the investigation, sir. Gumshoe indeed. Like gum on your shoe, he's impossible to get rid of. I'm supposed to report on the details of the crime scene, sir. Anyway, here I am, Detective Dick Gumshoe, reporting for duty. Oh, he's our Maya. Great. Thank you, Detective. Thought Prosecutor Godot was gonna get here before me. That guy's a real mystery, I tell you. Mystery. Prosecutor Godot. Have to ask about Godot, I guess. That's funny. I just got back to the country, so I don't really know much about the case. It's simple. Well, as simple does, as they say. Oh, you've got no idea how much I've missed that biting sarcasm of yours, sir. But seriously, this one's a piece of cake. So yeah, there's a witness that saw the whole thing. A witness? Yeah, that bikini lady. Bikini lady? Here? On this freezing cold mountain? Well, you should just talk to her herself if you want the details, sir. I may have to talk to this bikini lady. I mean, decisive witness, myself. So this is the bridge that Wright fell through. Yep, I can't imagine being that reckless myself. Look before you cross, or is how it goes, right? Or what's that leap? And is there something on the other side? Yeah, some old building they call the Inner Temple. But we can't get over there without a bridge, sir. What? Nobody lives there, so it's usually not a problem. But someone was at the Inner Temple doing some training, and now they're stuck there. Yes, I heard from Wright. It's Maya Fey. Oh no, her again. She's stuck over there? We literally put her on the other side of the bridge. Anyway, the air's really turbulent right now, so we can't do an aerial extraction. And no one's going to be able to reach the inner temple until tomorrow, sir. Will she be alright in this cold? I hope so. So how did the bridge burn down anyway? We're almost 100% sure it was lightning. Lightning. So who is this prosecutor? Alright, we're just going down the list. We're just going to ask him all the questions because we need to know more. This is very nuts to me. Well, who is this Prosecutor Godot? Yeah, he's a new guy. Showed up after you left the country. He's a complete rookie, but nobody can say a bad word about the guy. What kind of man is he? He just became a prosecutor recently, but he's good, sir. Real good. He's so good, then how is it I've never heard of him? Is he the lead prosecutor on this case? You bet he is. After all, you know who is right in the middle of it. You know who. Phoenix Wright, of course. For some reason, Godot has really got it in for Mr. Wright. Oh? Yeah, he seems to have some kind of a grudge. What would be the cause of this grudge? I don't know. Maybe he made fun of his mask or something. None of this is making any sense. I better look into this Godot myself. You're telling me the bridge caught on fire due to a fluke bolt of lightning? Yep. Last night snowed for the first time in 3 days. That makes no sense. I mean, granted, I've never heard of lightning during a snowstorm. It's a little unusual for lightning to occur during a snowfall like that. You've seen Maya as a suspect. You've seen her kidnapped. Now, Maya's stranded. We have done everything to her. Oh no, poor girl. According to the weather data, the lightning definitely struck. I see. I see. This is a very detailed weather report. Almost too detailed. It even has the exact time that the lightning struck the bridge. Oh, we got that information from the witness's testimony. Someone actually saw the lightning hit the bridge. Who is this witness? Sorry, I'll go ask one of the local cops later, sir. Well. Huh? What's this thing doing on your lapel, Mr. Edgeworth? Is it really that odd? You bet it is, sir. A prosecutor wearing a defense attorney's badge? It's like a license with like a detective with a license to kill. Does this little thing hold that ominous of a meaning? I see. Oh, and I was given all the evidence too. I see. Main gate. All right, where's Bikini? Yo, Edgy, what took you so long? God bless America, dude. So cool, my brain's turned to sherbet. My brain does not turn, and my brain has turned to mush, calling it sherbet instead of sherbet. I knew it was a mistake to race back to this country. Even Edgeworth is tired of butts. What do you mean? Wright is going to be fine, and the case itself isn't anything unusual. And I find myself taking a request to defend a woman accused of murder. Hey, wait a sec. Hold it. Objection. What's going on here, Mr. Edgeworth? It's hard to explain, but one thing led to another, and... What kind of lame excuse is that? You call yourself a defense attorney. Prosecutor Edgeworth is a prosecutor. That's why he's Prosecutor Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth, defense attorney, just sounds plain old weird, pal. Right, Prosecutor Edgeworth? I'm not sure what role I'm supposed to be playing anymore. Oh my god, I missed Edgeworth so much. God, I missed you, my dude. Thank you so much for existing. Yeah, dude, Edgy. I don't see you for a couple of years, your heart turns to sherbet. I like to say sorbet, it's rather cold here. Iris didn't murder her, someone else did it. I just know it, okay? So trust me on this one. Ever the romantic, aren't you, Larry? Nevertheless, I'll do whatever I can to prove her innocence. At least until I pass the baton on to Wright, that is. Okay. Man, I'm telling you, Iris is so cute. You know, if I didn't know that she was some sort of demon, I would not be disagreeing, because she is rather pretty. You know, superficially, she is beautiful. There's not a second R. I've been calling it sherbet for the faintest memory of it being in my middle school lunch menu. There's not a second R. Well, that's the thing, it's referred to as sherbet. I'm reading it as sherbet because my brain keeps going, oh yeah, just read it as you read it. It's called sherbet. It should be sherbet. Raspberry sherbet, strawberry sherbet, cranberry sherbet. It's sherbet. No, you're right. It is sherbet. Why was I saying sherbet? wait. Why did I get conned into calling it sherbet? What sort of witchcraft is this? I call it sherbet. Wait a minute. I make the punch on Christmas, and it says in the recipe raspberry sherbet, and my brain sees it and reads it as sherbet. Why is it that I read it in a game and my brain says, yeah, it's sherbet? It's sherbet. There is no second R, but we all call it sherbet because it's supposed to be sherbet. Me calling it sherbet sounds like it sounds to me, it's foolishness. Right, Edgy? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? Put it simply, your comment has me highly concerned. Could it be that the reason you think she's innocent? Come on, a girl like you can't possibly be a murderer. I was right after all. I should have never have come back. No, don't worry. I see things for how they really are this time, honest. If I had a penny for every time you said that. Just that, well, Iris is a delicate flower. You can't force things too much, know what I mean? Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about, Larry. Oh. Or forget it. I didn't say anything. Edgeworth's commentary is amazing. I just also realized something kind of curious, because I just realized it. So when Dahlia took on a different name the first time, she took on a name that was not a flower. She took on Melissa, which, unless I'm mistaken, I don't believe Melissa is a name related to flowers. However, this time she's taken on a fake name that is a flower, because irises are flowers. So it does make me wonder if, and dahlias are a very famous flower, notably the black dahlia, notable flower in terms of being someone actually being murdered. So that is a curious thing to have. Larry, where were you? What were you doing on the night of the crime? Larry, what? Don't tell me. You think I might have done it? What? Get lost. Go back on your charter jet. Get out of my sight, you creep. Your plane crashes and you die. I'll ask just one more time. On the night of the murder, where were you? What were you doing? My dude, are you serious? My dude. As I suspected, psycho locks. Sorry, man. No, me, I just don't remember. My short-term memory's a wreck, dude. Hate you so much. Hate you so much. At least this is cleaned off. Suppose this type of thing is necessary up here in the mountains. Say, this just gave me a great idea. Something tells me he's gonna tell me what's on his mind, whether I like it or not. Got an idea for a brand new invention. It might make me rich. An invention. Yeah. Car that can travel on snow. I'll call it a snow car. So what do you think, sir? Would you like to go on a ride on something like that? Only after you take the first 1,000 test rides. This gate looks quite old, strong enough to resist the weight of time. That's the Mr. Edgeworth I know. You got a real flair for words, sir. I have always appreciated this kind of old timeless elegance. It's exactly how I feel too. Take this coat, for example. Like a fine wine, it gets better with age. Even fine wine turns to vinegar and begins to stink at some point. Suggest you wash that atrocious rag you call a coat detective. Oh my god, Edgeworth. I forgot that Edgeworth is a absolute... I forgot that Edgeworth is amazing. Where's the child? Hello. Hey, hello there. So, how are you feeling? All right, I suppose. How is this? My name is Miles Edgeworth. My, handsome boy such as yourself is always welcome. If circumstances weren't so tragic, I might just... Please don't call me boy. Sorry to trouble you. Please do not call me boy. But I'm looking for a woman in a bikini. Well, you have found her. Now, what can I do for you? I'm sorry, but I don't see any bikinis. Huh? Well, if you ask nicely, I might give you a peek, big boy. Why did I read that out loud? It's like, God, it's like standing next to someone cut an onion. Oh, God. Wow. Mr. Edgeworth, this is the head nun's sister bikini. She's the witness. Why did you tell me that earlier? This is exactly why your salary keeps on getting cut. My stomach is already growling in protest. So, where's the latest about my beloved Iris? Well, first, I want to hear what you know. First, I'd like to ask you about last night. Well, last night we had an acolyte here for training. After dinner, the two of us went to the training hall in the inner temple. She must be talking about Maya. Approximately what time was that? Suppose it was about 9 when we left here. Training lasts all night long. It's extremely exhausting. Channeling Dojo's head nun must be in attendance at all times to keep watch. Wow, you're right. That does sound exhausting. My god. Having Edgeworth as the lead here is so freaking good. Detective, this is no time for flattery. Sorry. Oh my god. He is my Maya now. Sometime around 11, you witnessed the incident in the courtyard. But your duty was in the inner temple. Why did you come back here? The way you're staring at me is starting to get goosebumps. I'm starting to get goosebumps myself for a decidedly different reason. Oh, you get chills pretty easily, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth? What did you see? Alright, then I need you to tell me exactly what you saw in the courtyard. Must have been past 11. No, I can't say it. It's too much for my poor heart. Hey, calm down, lady. Let go of my tie. I saw 2 people. One of them was lying on the ground. Oh my god, why is this one of the most violent images they could conjure? Oh my god. That is a whole sword, lady! The other one was stabbing from the back with a sword. Did you see this criminal with your own eyes? I didn't want to believe what I was seeing, but it was Iris. You must have been quite shocked. Of course she was. Try putting yourself in her shoes. Be like if you were just stabbing Mr. Wright in the middle of the courtroom. I happened to witness it from the witness stand. I'd be pretty shocked too. I know it sounds insane, but that's what I saw. When I finally realized what I was seeing, I screamed and then I passed out. Unfortunately for us, her testimony seems to be pretty solid. However, the idea of Iris doing such a foul act seems unnatural. Unnatural. The girl I know simply isn't capable of this sort of foulness. Wonder what she means by that. Huh. That's peculiar. As the head nun, it's your duty to stay with the acolyte at all times, correct? Yes, that's correct. I know I may look strong, but the truth is I've got a bad lower back. A bad lower back. Yes, it's especially bad in the winter. So bad I can't even lift a bucket. Do you remember how cold it was last night? My bad back felt as stiff as frozen glass. Thought I might take a hot bath to ease my aching back. That's why I returned to the main hall. So you left the disciple all alone. Don't be ridiculous. I would never do that. That's why I ordered Iris to the inner temple after she had rung the bell for lights out. But she never went to the inner temple, did she? So is the head nun actually see Iris there? I think I better try to get some more details. So who was this acolyte who was trying to train in the inner temple? Her name is Maya Fey. I've treated her very badly, I'm ashamed to say. After she went through the trouble signing for the special course. Special course? It's a training session where you sit on a block of spirit ice and chant 30,000 times. You don't mean to tell me she's still doing that over at the inner temple, do you? No, 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 of course not. You don't have to worry about that one little bit. Last night, we still hadn't started the training session itself. That's good to hear. Oh, dear, there's one thing I forgot to tell you. I don't like the sound of this. Do you believe that, you know that small girl? I believe she is Mystic Maya's little sister. Maya's little sister? More of a cousin, but yeah. Oh, Pearl, that's Maya Fey's cousin. Little Pearl. I thought she was going to visit Mystic Elise after we'd finished with dinner cleanup, but I haven't seen her at all since late last night. She's nowhere to be found. You mean she's was with the victim? It's all the fault of my stupid creaky old back. Little girl who's with the victim on the night of the murder is gone. As they say, the plot thickens. Oh god. Okay, I need to present some stuff. This. Well. It's the demon warding hood. Acolytes are highly susceptible to possession by evil spirits, you know. That's why we always wear these for protection. Oh, I see. What are you waiting for? You won't get any protection by just holding it, you know. Put it on already. No, I can't. I was just... Oh, it's like it was made just for you, Mr. Edgeworth. What do you mean by that, detective? Looks absolutely marvelous. You just got to keep it on for a while. Is this some sort of divine retribution? Oh my god, they put that hood on him? Oh no. How about this? Huh. Ah, well, look what you found. That's the master of the Korean channeling technique, Mystic Misty Fey. Sorry, I've been missing. This shit is a headache. It's been kicking my posterior. I mean, to be fair, if you have a major headache, that sounds like reason to take some meds and like sleep. Phoenix was canonically wearing the hood when he fell off the bridge. Just wearing it. He's just running around wearing it. Don't worry, future savior. It's affecting my neck and shoulder now. I would definitely get some sort of like icy hot or something and, you know, do something there. I would lay down. That definitely sounds like it's something else. That sounds worse. I would definitely like rest. Yeah, definitely. Okay, it's been nearly 20 years since Mystic Misty's disappearance. Apparently, she intended to pass on the master title to her daughter. Who is this daughter? Well, I am part of the branch family of the Fey clan, but even I am not privy to the information concerning the main family. Leave you with this, and then take my leave. Ah, you're right. I have not drank water this entire time. And a stretch. And for everybody who's here to see you do this, make sure you stretch and hydrate too. Oh dear, haven't had water this whole time. Oh, need to stretch too. I am planning on going out for breakfast tomorrow. I was asked to go. It's nice. Nice little place nearby. Oh, dear. Make sure you stretch. Especially the neck and shoulders. When you have a sedentary job, it's important to stretch out your neck and shoulders constantly. And regularly. Let's see. Let me present her the weather data. About this here. Let me see. Well, as you may know, in order to reality, we must strive to break our attachments to the much of the transient material realm. You call me an immaterial girl. Guess she lives in an immaterial world, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Okay, well. Courtyard. And this is where the murder took place, sir. Other than removing the body, we left everything else untouched. Thanks, detective. I'll just have a look around. Looks like the police are still investigating. Oh yeah, by the way, I thought I'd better ask just to be sure. Are you really going to defend that nun Iris at the trial tomorrow? Yes, I will. I gave her my word and now I must follow through with my commitment. Well, in that case, I've got to be careful. Got to make sure I don't leak the prosecution's whole investigation. Don't worry about it, detective. Just keep your mouth closed and I think most of it will flow out on its own. You got it, sir. I'll make sure it flows out like water from a tap. Yes, you do that, detective. Just how much has your runny spout leaked over the years? The victim is the famous picture book author, Miss Elise Donham. Her entire past up until she won the writing award last year is a total mystery. It's hard to believe in this day and age you can still find people like that. The estimated time of death was between 10 and 11 on February 7th. Cause of death was blood loss resulting from a stab to the back by the burner weapon. The murder weapon. The victim was found skewered with a giant sword, sir. That's terrible. Yeah, there's one strange thing, yes? The victim's entire body was covered with bruises. The bruises were consistent with falling the height from a two-story building. A two-story building? That would be about the same height as the room in front of us, correct? Hey, you're right. Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. That just happens to be the room that Elise Donham was staying in. Maybe she was pushed out of the window after she was stabbed by the sword? So she fell? Now then, detective, let's see if we can summarize what we've learned so far. Okay. Let's take a look at the map. Look at this map. According to the testimony of Sister Bikini, the head nun, right after they finished dinner, she and Maya Fey headed to the inner temple. Oh, that animation is that is actually adorable. I love this. I don't know why, I actually really like that in this game they do more of those. At 10 p.m. after ringing the bell for lights out, Iris went to the inner temple. When she got there, Bikini had her take over while she went to Hazakura Temple. Somewhere in here, the lightning had to strike, right? After taking a hot bath to soothe her back, Sister Bikini witnessed the murder in the courtyard. If you want more details, you should ask Bikini yourself in the main hall. The inner temple, huh? I'd like to get more information about that place. What is this inner temple that Maya was supposedly training at? According to Bikini, it's an old building they use for training their acolytes. It's on the other side of Dusky Bridge. The bridge that burned down, huh? Is there anything else on the other side of that bridge besides the inner temple? Nope, not a thing. Nothing. The other side is surrounded by cliffs on all sides. In a way, it's kind of like a little island out there. So the only thing there is the inner temple. Here, it's not the kind of place a person could survive in. Please be all right, Maya. Thank you, Edgeworth, for having some decency. My goodness. Trial begins tomorrow, but who's the prosecutor? Pretty sure it's that Godot guy, but nobody can get a hold of him, so they're looking for a replacement. What do you mean? It's really weird. All of a sudden, no one can reach him. I wonder if the rumors are true. Maybe since Mr. Wright caught a cold and won't be defending, he just lost interest. I intend to appear in court in the role of defense attorney. However, I would be quite unhappy if it came out that I'm actually a prosecutor. Yeah, I can see why, but I'm not the one you have to worry about. I think the real problem is going to be that judge. Yes, he certainly would remember my face even after such a long absence. So I requested that another judge preside over the trial tomorrow. We've only met each other once. There's a good chance he won't remember me at all. Yeah, but what about the prosecutor? Everyone in the prosecutor's office must know you. Wouldn't it be a problem if someone there made a big stink, sir? There's no need to worry. I pulled a few strings and arranged for a prosecutor of my own choosing. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth, I had no idea you had such a powerful string to pull. Interesting. Interesting that she would... So the sword from this gold statue is actually the murder weapon. Sure is. It's called a Shichi Shido, by the way. Nasty piece of work, sir. Still blood on it. I suppose this is the victim's blood. Yeah, it's all over the blade. Speaking of all over the blade, there are fingerprints all over the hilt of the Shichishido too. Fingerprints. Naturally, they match the prints we got from the younger nun, the defendant. Her fingerprints are on the murder weapon. What's wrong? You're looking really solemn. Is this how it is for Wright? Is this what it's like to be a defense attorney? Yeah, I figure it doesn't feel really good. The dawning realization that upon Edgeworth, this is what Phoenix's job has been like this whole time. Oh, you are right. It's so good. To be honest, it feels more like it's detrimental to your health. It is fascinating, though, to see that Edgeworth is seeing what he's been going through. What's this? Looks like a wizard staff. Belonging to the victim, Miss Elise Donham. Oh, the amethyst is gone. Oh, god dang it, another gem is missing. Nothing strange or magical about it. Oh, yeah. Listen, this is just between us, okay, sir? Yes. What? This is top secret stuff. Don't tell anyone about this, alright? The truth is, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a wizard. That's it? That's what you want to tell me? That's it? The staff is made from a very strong kind of wood. What about fingerprints? Were there any on it? Just the victims. Okay. Interesting. Snowbank there. It's a lantern. I suppose they light it at night. Something elegant about the light of a fire. At the end of each month, I like to relax in my room by candlelight. Detective, can you not afford to pay your electricity bill? How did you know? Oh my god, dude, that's sad. Ladder. The main gate must be over that stone wall. Ah, stone walls. Jumped over a few of those in my time. Most of them are good memories, but not all. Detective. Perhaps someone should introduce you to the concept of paucity of words. Oh, no joke about step ladders? Oh, I just love skiing. Really? You don't seem, like the type. Well, what about sleds? Sleds? Nah. They're a little too kiddie, you know? Messes with my hard-boiled image. What's with the silence, Mr. Edgeworth? Is the world starting to go mad? Edgeworth is just having to come to the terms with the fact that this is Phoenix Wright's life every single day he wakes up. Main hall of Hazakura Temple is above us here. Hey, you're right, but I'm pretty sure the main hall didn't have a second floor. Hazakura Temple is built on a steep part of the mountain. The front and back of the main hall are on different levels. Oh, that makes sense. Wouldn't it be easier just to build the place slanted? I fail to see how you can even consider that to be an even remotely good idea. I think also the fact that inadvertently, Edgeworth is also realizing that Phoenix Wright also has to deal with Gumshoe every single time. Okay, am I missing any evidence here? I don't think I am, but yeah, I'm not missing anything, so this is good. Okay, let's move back for now. Present. Question. Nope, she doesn't know anything. Got it. Can I talk to you about anything new? No. Can I present to you Phoenix Wright? This man, his face betrays a life of suffering and great weariness of the world. Sure. But even so, I can't believe this guy actually jumped into the river. Think of all the fun things he might have enjoyed if he just lived. Well, a spiritual training alone is no way to lead a complete life, huh? Sounds like she's got some major regrets she's dealing with. Maybe I should have let Gumshoe explain Wright's situation to her for me. Hey, don't look at me like that. Do your own dirty work, sir. Do you happen to know where Pearl is? Oh, this poor girl. Where could she have gone? Well, we checked her out her home and she's not there. She's nowhere in the vicinity of the temple either, which means there's only a few possibilities as to where she could be. Ah, do you think maybe she fell down the bridge and was carried downstream? Why do you have to be such a pessimist, detective? Just trying to think like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Ironic. I became a pessimist only after I had the pleasure of working with you. She's a very important visitor, you know, an honored acolyte. Honored? How so? The Fae name is synonymous with the crane channeling technique. Therefore, she must be a spirit medium of great power indeed. Now that you mention it, 1 year ago, there was a case about the master of the crane channeling technique, detective. The test talk of supernatural drivel. Suppose now you'll say she has midi-chlorians? What the Star Wars is that? Oh, so it gives you the creeps, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? That's got nothing to do with it. Mention in the midi-chlorians. Do you know about Godot? You do not know about Godot. Thank you for ensuring that. How about Elise? I need to check the Japanese line. Oh, how could such a terrible thing have happened? It's all my fault. Well, come on, lady. Quiet. You know what you know anyway. Ouch, you're scary. With all the stupid 5 o'clock shadow, that stupid old coat of yours. Too bad that you weren't the one that disappeared. Why did you have to take it out all on me? Her anger does seem a little manufactured. Said you went with her. Did you happen to see Iris while you were there? Of course I saw her. Told her to meet us right after ringing the 10 o'clock bell. Damn bikini. So you're saying Iris came to the temple then? It seems really silly that she has to go really nuts on him. It's like, come on, dude. Of course she did. Iris has always been a good, obedient girl. After that, I had Iris help Mystic Maya beginner training. But that doesn't fit with Iris' story at all. She said that she never went to the inner temple. As they say, the plot thickens. How about this butts? This is Mystic Elise's apprentice, is it not? I think he might have a crush on me. Sweet boy at any rate. Huh? Oh, I don't blame him. Sister Bikini understands the temptations of young men. Sure. But I'm afraid it wouldn't be proper to abuse my position. I have had none after all. But in return, I did allow him to draw a portrait of me. Pray I suppose that maintained your modesty for everyone's sake. Good God. Talk. Present. Question. Okay, well, she's not gonna tell me more. Probably best I get going again. I have to look around a little bit. Go to the main gate again. Okay, well, we have this again. I don't see Larry anywhere. Maybe he scared the poor kid away. His heart was shut tight with a number of psycho locks. Guess I'll have to look for him now. What a thorn in my side. Every time I come somewhere, there's just... it's just... I don't know why, but there's something really funny about Gumshoe just constantly showing up places. Just... Ah, yes, Gumshoe. Alright. Hi, Iris. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. I came back because I needed to ask you a few more questions if you don't mind. But I have already told you everything that Iris, please remember. I'm going to save my game. Because I'm going to question you. I'm on your side. You can tell me anything. Yes, thank you. I just finished speaking with the head nun of Hazakura Temple. She testified very clearly as to what happened. She said that she saw you stab Miss Elise Donham with a sword. And one other thing. She said that when Maya Fey began her training at the Inner Temple, you were there as well. What? When I spoke with you last, you claimed that you never went to the Inner Temple. And yet, Sister Bikini says she met with you at the Inner Temple that very night. But I didn't go there. I didn't go to the Inner Temple last night. Looks like she's unwilling to tell me the whole truth. Wonder if I'll find the answers I'm looking for if I break those psycho locks. Okay. I'm gonna save. I'm going to attempt to break the psycho locks. I'm calling them psycho locks. I'm joining Edgeworth on this so I can stay with him. I want to stay in his headspace, you know what I mean? I feel like it is wise to stay in his headspace. Oh, the take that is so good. Oh, feel like a king being Edgeworth, jeez. Since I have been handed this case, it is my duty to dig up all the answers, understand? Yes, sir. The smallest flame can sometimes bathe the case in a whole new light. In my years in court, I've seen it happen over and over again. That's why I'm committed to searching until I have those answers. Now then, is it really true that you didn't go to the Inner Temple last night? Yes, I swear. I already told you that. Yes, you said that you didn't go because you were frightened. That's right. If that's the case, then the obvious question is, what were you so afraid of? Iris, I wonder. Is this what frightened you so much that you couldn't leave your own room? Some part of me feels like it's actually Iris's hood, because she didn't have it on her person when she left. Nope, it's not. Sorry, but you're wrong. Why is your voice trembling like that? Your eyes are scaring me. Blast, I must be trying too hard to bluff. Please excuse me. I'm still not used to this role I've been assigned. No, I should apologize. I'm sorry for being such a scaredy cat. Answers. What were you so afraid of? Is this what frightened you so much that you couldn't even leave your own room? I think part of me wants to say it's Bikini, but... either Bikini or the sword, but I think it's Bikini. Nope, back. Trying too hard to bluff. I see. Okay, so what? I'll need to try a couple things, and if I can't get anything, then... Nope. Okay, I'm gonna back up and reload, because... Okay, back up, reload. Okay, I'm missing something. I'm gonna try the sword this time, but I feel like the sword is going to be wrong. It's either the sword or Misty Fae. So the case was digged up. You couldn't go because you were frightened. What were you so afraid of? I think I'm gonna... Nope, not the sword. Your eyes are scaring me. Edgeworth is just immediately terrifying. Alright, so what about... Still determined to find the answers. What was she so afraid of? I need to look. Nope. Thought it was the weather, because they said it was a snowstorm coming through, so I thought that was going to be it, but that's not it either. Still determined to find the answers. So what was she so afraid of? Nope. Okay, I straight up do not have the evidence to handle this. So I need to find the freaking butts, because he's probably got my answers. Ah, god dang it. It's probably the butts. It's definitely the butts. There is definitely no way. There's no way that the butts is not involved with this nonsense. Move, main gate. Where is he? Where is this idiot? I need to find him. Move. Oh, you know what? Maybe? Wait, no, I have an idea. I have a bit of an idea. I'm gonna go back to the main gate. Evidence you need is something that's out in the open to pick up, but I see how you missed it. There are many Enza cushions in the corner of the room. Ah, beats me. Would you mind checking it out for me, detective? Yes, sir. What's this paper? Here you are. Mr. Edgeworth. Looks like an old manila envelope. What is it, detective? This could be it. Ultra important clue. A super special clue. I should read it myself then. It's a letter addressed to Sister Iris. Tonight at 10, unless you want your secret to be exposed. Sounds like a blackmail letter. Nice going there, Mr. Edgeworth. Why can't I ever find clues like that? You're an ultra important prosecutor. Super duper prosecutor. Suppose it takes a super duper kind of dumb to miss a clue like this. You know, the moment you said out in the open, I come into this room, my brain just went like zooming around the room like, okay, wait, I missed something here. My brain was, you know what's funny? Actually, let me show you what my thought was originally. I thought it had something to do with, let's examine. I thought it had something to do with this like spot right here. I thought this is what I was looking for. It's like, oh, maybe I missed something here. Maybe something down here. The moment I came into the main hall, I saw the little tab and I was just, eyes went right to it. Just laser guided. Just, hey, that looks important. That looks very important. Alrighty. Present. All right, you dingus. Come back here. You're frightened by this letter. Behold the letter I have found. When I say go, go. Here. You already said you couldn't go because you were frightened. This is what you were so afraid of. Behold this paper. I found this in the main hall. It is addressed to you. Ah, that's... Well, Iris, why are you glaring at me like that? You're scared of the blackmailer who wrote this to you, isn't that correct? Was it the evidence or the power of my glare that broke that lock? Oh well, I don't suppose it matters either way. But, Mr. Edgeworth, yes? Thought the letter was just someone playing a prank on me. A prank. Well, yes, after all, even if I did have a secret, there's no one to tell it to that would cause me any grief. I wonder about that. Sister Bikini's like a mother to me. I would never hide anything from her. No, you may not have anything to hide under normal circumstances. However, last night was different. Unfortunately, I don't know the exact nature of your secret yet. However, whatever it is, there's one person you didn't want your secret told to. It was Phoenix Wright. Phoenix Wright. Ah, you mean something to Wright, it seems. And I can tell he holds a special place in your heart as well. That's why you didn't want him, of all people, to know your deep, dark secret. Well, what do you have to say? I should have expected as much, especially from a friend of his. So, is your name actually Iris, or are we just going to keep playing this song and dance for the rest of the game? After dinner, this letter was waiting for me in my room. As I said, I was frightened by it. What is this heavenly hall the letter mentions? It's a small mountain shack at the base of Dusky Bridge. A small shack, huh? It's more like a broken down shack that no one would even want to go near. Where is it on this map? It's around here. To get there, you must follow a small path down from Dusky Bridge. The reality is, to get to the inner temple, I had no choice but to cross that bridge. But the thought that such a terrible criminal could be lurking at Heavenly Hall. We'll bring Gumshoe, it's fine. I was so scared that by the whole fair that I didn't even want to think about it. So this is the secret that was you locked away in your heart. Yes. Looks as though I may have to visit this Heavenly Hall now. Maybe I'll find some sign of our mystery blackmailer. In any case, you still claim to have never left your room last night. Yes, that's exactly right. Trial starts tomorrow. I promise you I will win. I'm going to win so that you and Phoenix Wright can see each other again. But when I do, you must promise me that you will tell him your secret. But it's pointless. Why would you say that? Because I may know who Phoenix Wright is, but he has no idea who I am. Wait a minute, I just thought about that. Wait, go back a step. Go back a step a moment. Let me think about something. Wait a minute. There's precedent for this kind of plot twist. I'm theorizing, I don't think I'm correct, but I think I have an idea as to what this could be. And mind you, I could be entirely wrong. I could be 100% wrong, but I just had the weirdest thought. Just because I'm putting something down, right? I have a really weird thought, because Valerie Hawthorne had black hair. Like this, she was a brunette. She had this color hair. I'm theorizing, okay? But I'm staring at her and I'm thinking, you know Phoenix Wright, but why? If you are Dahlia, then clearly you're the same she-devil that I am used to. But if you're not the Dahlia I know, then are you the real Dahlia Hawthorne? Because it would be kind of weird if Dahlia Hawthorne had red hair. It almost feels incorrect. Like, yeah, maybe I don't know the parents, but it does seem kind of odd that the sisters don't share a hair color, because it's not often that they do that without showing the parents. So, and since the only other relative we have would be Valerie, what if you aren't Iris, but you're not who I think you are, but you are who I think you might be? I'm gonna leave that alone for now, but I'm seriously wondering if she is Dahlia Hawthorne, but Dahlia Hawthorne is not Dahlia Hawthorne, if that makes sense. I don't know if I'm correct, but that's my theory I'm gonna hang on to for now. What the F? Whoa, not much of a view down here, huh? Still better than the view from my apartment, though. Someone's here. Hide yourself, detective. Oh, why does this always happen? Whenever I find a girl I like, they always run away. Even chased one of them to Japan. Next is going to be prison, I guess. Steal the detective's wallet. That'll get me locked up for sure. Nah, couldn't do that to someone who looks like he's down on his luck. Regardless, I don't think she's evil unless she has a way to defy the Magatama, which would narratively be cheap. I don't think Iris is evil. I don't think so. He's just talking to himself. Shush, be quiet and listen. I knew it. I shouldn't have done that. I blew it again. Done that. What does he do, I wonder? Hey, you, about what you just said. I got an objection. What the? Edgy, you dirty rat. Gumshoe, you oaf. I'm sorry, sir. Before I knew it, I was shouting out objection. In a loud, commanding voice, too. Even pointed with my pointer finger. You've watched too many trials. Sorry. Okay, Larry, the jig is up. What have you got to say for yourself? What is this little shack anyway? Well, I discovered it myself yesterday. Why were you down here in the first place? I'm an artist. I was looking for a good place to sketch. This is a great place. It's artistic. I could change a letter and describe you. It's quiet, it's cold, it's got no power, and it looks like it's about to collapse. Boy. Sounds a lot like my apartment there, pal. Also true. One thing's for sure, no one is likely to show up and disturb you here. How'd you draw a self-portrait of yourself? So I'm gonna get you something to drink, some hot water, perhaps? This is getting all buddy-buddy on us, sir. Listen to me, Edgy. You've got to do this. You got to save Iris. Why are you so sure she's innocent? Because she's cute? Watch your mouth. Anyway, I've made up my mind about it. I'm going to marry that girl. No, you're not. Mr. Edgeworth is pretending he didn't hear you, so I'm going to ask for him. Have you already asked this girl to marry you? No, not yet. I can tell how she feels by the look in her eyes. But understand, it's against the law to murder, but she's really got this. I really want this man to carry me over the threshold look. But you've also gone after married women. I hope you understand that there is nothing left for you in my mind. You just, like, everything you did in the first game at this point, null. It's been nulled out. Unfortunately, Butts, your character assassination has been complete. I don't like you anymore. Sure, Nick would be surprised. He'd never imagined I'd marry such a beautiful girl like that. Something tells me he would be shocked indeed. That's why I didn't want her to do anything dangerous. I mean, what am I gonna do if she gets hurt? What is this guy trying to say? He lost me about a mile back. If we really want to know the answer to that, we're gonna have to drag him onto the witness stand. Come to think of it, you still haven't answered my question. Where were you and what were you doing last night? Oh man, don't you have anything else to talk about? I already asked you everything. That kind of attitude, you'll never be a ladies' man like me. Trust me, I don't want to be. I am violently monogamous. Okay, chilled out with the scary eyes, I got it. If you really want to know, last night, I saw something incredible. Something incredible. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, but let's not talk about that right now. Let's talk about the good old days. What do you say? Come on, I'll pour you a nice cup of hot water. Why hasn't he realized that I absolutely despise talking about the good old days, especially with him? Yeah, I don't think that she can defy the Magatama. It's definitely one of those things where I think Iris, here's the problem. My brain's immediate theory is if she's dyed her hair so she's not a redhead anymore, then it's just Dahlia hiding in plain sight. And she actually is innocent in this case. But I'm wondering about something specific. Because here's the thing, if Iris is actually a different person than Dahlia, then I have a question then. Because maybe I don't know. Is it possible that Dahlia is a twin? Like Dahlia and Iris, I'm just theorizing, but I don't know. I do not know. I have absolutely no earthly idea. Blech. No spoilers, but it's my theorizing. It's just I'm theorizing, and I'm curious how much of this I have right and how much of it is just me being a little too meta over it. Okay, buddy, we're gonna break your locks. All right, now you're going to tell me what you really saw last night. Whoa, you're really upset, aren't you, Edgy? Okay, I'll talk. Huh? That was a bit too easy. Yeah, anyway, it was awesome. Never seen anything like it. Around 10 o'clock last night, it started thundering. I'd been sleeping, I'm not sure for how long. Suddenly, zing, the world in front of me went white. Like I'd been slapped by my old girlfriend, Naomi. That's awful! And then, it was on fire. The bridge was on fire. Dusky bridge caught on fire. Are you saying that you saw it with your own eyes? Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? I'm telling you the truth. There's still 3 psycho locks remaining. Means he's still trying to hide something. By the way, Larry, where were you when you saw that happen? Well, what do you... Where do you say? What do you mean? What do you mean, what do I mean? Just answer the question. I was in my own room by the main hall. Where else would I be? As usual, you're as transparent as an empty jelly jar. The problem, I suspect, lies there. There? What do you mean by there? It's impossible for you to have seen the lightning strike Dusky Bridge from your room. Oh god, I have to... I think it's just the map. Yeah, it's the map. This is a map of the area. Take a look around the vicinity of Hazakura Temple. What am I looking for? I think that should be fairly obvious. The main hall is surrounded by trees, and it's impossible to see the bridge from here. What? Why did you tell me that before? Well, how about it? How about what? Do you feel like talking now? About what? Well, looks like this won't be that easy after all. You could just punch him in the mouth. That would be solid. We made no choice. I'll move on to the next step. You weren't in your room in the temple, so then where were you? You don't know that I wasn't in my room. So where was Larry and why was he there? If I've read the situation up to this point correctly, the answer should be fairly obvious. Very well then, let's test my theory. The place you witnessed lightning strike from Dusky Bridge is... here. The place you saw the lightning strike was from Naturally Heavenly Hall. Why would I be hanging out in this old shack? It's freezing cold, there's no electricity, and it could fall apart at any minute. Larry, how do you know that anyway? How do you know there's no electricity? After all, it's not that dark yet. Uh-oh. In other words, you have just provided evidence to prove my theory. My theory that you've at least once in your life visited Heavenly Hall after sunset. I have to admit, I'm impressed, Edgy. You're in a totally different league from Nick. That's nice. Now tell me, what were you doing in this cold little shack last night? That's what you might call a fair decor. I think you mean a fair decor. Could it be you were waiting for someone? Oh no. You really are one scary guy, you know. Even last night you were waiting for this person to come meet you. Oh my god, I just realized what butt. There's only one person you would wait in a horrible place like this, Larry. Told you before, don't call me Larry. The person you're waiting for was Iris. Oh, suddenly I feel cold all over, Edgy. No doubt because of my chilly glare. So you think I got the hots for Sister Iris, huh? Did you have some kind of evidence? Got something that proves I was waiting for, or are you just guessing? This is where I draw the line and end this ridiculous little game. Edgeworth's mechanical power is actually his logic. Yeah, because he has... It is actually quite impressive that Edgeworth's mechanical logic... Like, his logic is so strong and it's so precise. It's really impressive to see it, because he's just breaking it down piece by piece. Here's your evidence. You called her to the spot with a pathetic blackmail letter. Oh, hey! Give that back. You're embarrassing me. What do you do with that anyways? It's not important? I misjudged you, Larry. What do you mean? Taking advantage of a woman's frailty like that. You should be ashamed of yourself. Oh. Oh, first of all, what's at the top of the letter? It says salutation here. Well, that's what it says in the book. We're letter ready for dummies. You're not supposed to actually write that. It's where you're supposed to write Dear Iris. So sorry. But oh my god, Butts, you freaking you wrote a fake blackmail letter because you were trying to get laid? You absolute freak, you motherfucker. Like, I swear to God. You're the reason this entire thing is happening? You absolute buffoon? My god, Larry. Like, you've got to be kidding me. You are not seriously this stupid. You know what? This isn't character assassination. This is character, like, overthrow the government and throw him into the guillotine. They took his character, put him under the chopping block, and then chopped up every part of him. Larry, so you were here in Heavenly Hall last night, weren't you, Larry? You saw the lightning hit Dusky Bridge, didn't you? Sorry, Edgy. Sorry, it doesn't cut, you scumbag, threatening a young lady like that. Wait, hold up. What now, pal? What are you talking about? What threatening stuff? I'll tell you what, you tried to scare Iris by threatening to expose her secret, pal. What do you mean threaten? When did I threaten her? Unless you want your secret to be exposed. That sure sounds like a threat to me, pal. Blackmail, in fact. Give me a break. It's a love letter. Haven't you ever been in love? Yeah, no, you know what, Butts? You know what? But you know what? I have a special place for you in my rankings and characters I like. You get to sit next to Kamoshida. Here you go, buddy. Take that seat. You get to be there. You actual trash can of a human being. What did you just say? I love for a bird so high it can melt all the snow on this mountain. Oh, then what is this secret you mentioned? Come on, Edgy. Don't you get it? Talking about the secret love between her and me. Obviously, you want an old lady bikini to know about it, right? Yeah, no, you're with Kamoshida. You get to sit with him. You know what? You get to be with him in the characters, in character lists. You get to be with Kamoshida today. Enjoy jail. About our hot and sour bittersweet love affair. All right, then why did you send a love letter in a business-like manila envelope? Give me a break. It's not my fault. I didn't have any other envelopes. Why are you so quick to apologize, pal? Because Edgy gave you that scary look of his. They actually admit you to make that capital L logic system literal in the Edgeworth investigation games. Though the way it functions there at times can be laughable. Let's connect these two very obvious pieces of evidence in Call it a Eureka moment. But my critique of the investigations games aside, yeah, fuck Larry. Seriously! What's wrong, Edgy? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? That's it? That's what all those huge locks were about? I don't understand why you're so defensive. Well, I don't know. The thing is, shouldn't expect too much from a guy like me. Hey, come on, don't let it get you down. But Mr. Edgeworth, this guy's still hiding something, I know it. Yeah, you know what, Larry? I'm gonna put it plainly. You get to be with all, like, we played Persona 5. You get to be with those guys. You know, the people who were in charge of the palaces. You're that kind of scumbag. You're not even worth my time. The fact that I've spent, what is it, an hour, like 30 minutes dealing with you? What do you mean, detective? Don't forget what this guy said just a minute ago. If you really want to know, last night I saw something incredible. He's right. Larry, have low expectations of me. They could be lower, yet you surprised me. Like, I put the bar on the ground and this idiot's the kind to bring a shovel. God, he's like my father. What is that? Something incredible. What did you see? I already told you, didn't I? I saw lightning strike Dusky Bridge. Yes, and I believe it was the incredible sight you saw. But now that I think about it, something doesn't quite ring true. What doesn't? If that's all there was to your story, your heart wouldn't have had all those locks. Therefore, Larry, I do believe you saw something last night. Something more incredible than lightning. What? When? Where? Why? How? Hey, what do you think you're doing? If you hide anything from Edgeworth, I'll arrest you on the spot, pal. Oh, for the love of God. No! What's wrong, sir? Doesn't this mean I have to do it all over again? Why are you glaring at me like I'm about to be next to be hit by a bolt of lightning? I just about had it with this Harlequin. If I really want to drag the truth out of him, I'll have to drag him to the witness stand. Oh my God, I hate Larry. It's like, I cannot even begin to describe in... You know what? No, I could actually, but it would be far too caustic of a thing for someone to listen to, for me to describe my feelings for Larry. Because I'm pretty sure it would be very antithetical to my very positive and cheery demeanor. Or at least the one that I try to maintain. Because the ire in my soul has risen to levels that is just beyond normal comprehension. I want to hit Larry with a bus. And not just a normal bus. I want that bus to be filled with gasoline. Like gas cans. And then I want it to explode. And then I want to run him over again. I want to kill him and then kill him again. I do not like Larry. Oh my, Mr. Laurice feels that way about me? Apparently he isn't aware of your real secret at all. This is no time to be embarrassed. I'm sorry. I'm just hardly accustomed to that sort of thing. Or he not, and in any case, whatever it was that he saw on the night of the incident, mark my words, I will drag it out of him. Does that mean Mr. Laurice is the witness today? No. I believe that none will be the first to take the stand. Sister Bikini. She claims to have seen the very instant in which you carried out the crime. I just want to ask you one last time. It really wasn't you who killed Mr. Lisa Donham, what, correct? That is correct, it wasn't me. So consider a crush from Larry as a threat. Very well then. Mr. Edgeworth. Can I just say on a side note that Larry is basically Apollo in this universe? Like, every single person he has a crush on either is being under investigation for murder, gets murdered, or is the murderer. He has no, and the one time he didn't, it was a married woman. So frankly, I'm gonna put it bluntly. I think Larry should be a murder victim in the next game. If I ever play another game, I hope I find out that Larry is definitely one of the people who gets axed. Literally. Yes, you are a prosecutor, aren't you? Are you sure about this if your true identity is revealed? Don't worry, I've made the necessary arrangements. I see. Iris. It is the prosecutor's job to doubt people. But right now, I am a defense attorney. Well, yes, but take that back for the sake of our future Apollo. No, see, Apollo is in the god, not Apollo as in Apollo Justice. Apollo is a good boy, from what I understand. And Athena is very cool. However, Larry, you know what? Actually, Larry's more like Zeus from classical Greek literature, given that he seems to have no thought about what he's getting into. A defense attorney's job is to believe in people and to believe until the bitter end. That's what my friend told me once. Mr. Edgeworth, I simply ask that you watch and decide for yourself whether or not I am fit to do the task I've been entrusted. Very well, sir. I leave my defense in your capable hands. So, who did you get as the prosecutor? Oh. Court is now in session for the trial of Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh, it's so weird to see Edgeworth on this side of the table. Oh. The defense does indeed appear to be ready. However, just like that, it's hype again. Oh. At least we get to move away from butts for at least a little bit. Indeed. I'm not sure I like such a blatant waste of this court's time. An empty prosecutor's chair can only mean that the prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove their case. It would seem that this case is already over before I had a chance to begin. I'm ready to announce my verdict at this time. The court finds the defendant. Oh, god damn it. Oh, god damn it. All loose ends. Oh, no. Oh my, well, actually, wait, this is good. This means this Canadian idiot is gonna get whipped constantly. Wait, this is a good thing. Oh my god, Franziska. And you are Franziska von Karma, prosecuting prodigy. Oh, von Karma, you say? Yeah, that's von Karma, so you better stow it with your Canadian nonsense. And if you hit on anybody in this court at all, Franziska will stop you. I have confidence. Perchance, you wouldn't happen to have any relation to the legendary prosecutor Manfred von Karma. Legends are a thing of the past. I am a von Karma, that is all. Upon a special request, I flew in today for the purposes of prosecuting this case. You did? Then you must be quite a big shot, eh? By the way, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. I'm almost certain I've seen you somewhere before, or am I just imagining things? You look very much like a prosecutor I met once. I believe you are imagining things, Your Honor. Miss von Karma, do you have anything to say? There is no such weakling as this man among those of the prosecutor's office. There isn't. I'm sure I told you, there is no such weakling. Oh. You know, when she first arrived, I was quite mad at her for whipping the judge. You know what, von Karma? I'm gonna let it go. What is that, a whip? I'm not sure I care for such a thing in my courtroom. Bailiff, remove that whip at... I have no objection to the whip. You don't. The prosecution can wield a whip or drink 17 cups of coffee. But there is still only one truth. That is what I stand here to prove today. Okay. This promises to be interesting, Miles Edgeworth. Had expected to face Phoenix Wright here today. But looking at you now, maybe this is what I've been waiting for all this time. Miles Edgeworth, I will not allow this chance to crush you slip through my fingers. I see you brought your flair for the histrionic. Allow me to add to the things I'm not sure about. People acting bizarrely in my court. Ah! The stage is set. Now continue with the proceedings, Your Honor. Remember how in the airport she was mainly targeting Phoenix in order to beat the man Edgeworth never could? She wanted to beat him ultimately. Yes. So now she gets to have the matchup of that she wishes for. To go against Edgeworth truly. Very well, Miss von Karma, please give an outline of this case. You know what's bad is that in the case of Justice for All, I did unironically find it a little bit frustrating that she would keep like blasting the judge and Phoenix. Is it weird that now I'm kind of like, you know what? Keep this idiot shut. Keep his mouth shut. Thank you, von Karma. with as little whipping as possible. The murder victim is the famed picture book author Miss Elise Donham. Her body was found in the Hazakura temple courtyard. She had been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword from a golden statue. The sword in this picture is the weapon in question, correct? Very well. Court accepts this photo of the crime scene. There was no mistake. There's no mistake. This was the doing of Sister Iris. After all, there is a witness to her crime. Very well. Please bring this witness to the stand. And so it begins. Also, I just realized with how Edgeworth is standing here that, look at him, he's so good. My first and last trial as a defense attorney. Amazing. Witness, state your name and occupation, please. Hold on there. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about being not sure if I care for this at all. Witness, please stand up nice and straight. If I recall correctly, there are a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for our back pain plagued witness. Bailiff, fetch a crate for this poor lady, please. She's so short she can't see over the freaking thing. Once again, your name and occupation, please. Little old me, well, I'm the head nun of Hazakura Temple on Eagle Mountain. My name is Bikini. Got it? Bikini. Nice to meet everyone. That is the look of a man who is unsure of what his life has become. But you don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now. You know, I was happy that we had this judge back for like maybe like a tenth of a second. Ah! The courtroom is the garden of holy judgment. Those with lechery in their hearts should leave the sanctuary at once. You want me to leave? No need to get your bikinis in a twist. Let me tell you, I am a sight to behold in summer. I think they also brought the crates for Cody Hackins in the first game. Oh, that's right. They did bring out the crates for Cody Hackins. You're right, because they had to put him up on a thing too. You are right. Also, just on a side note, the fact that she says we don't have room for people with lechery in their hearts, and the judge immediately says, you want me to leave? It's like, why her face? In any case, witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place on the night in question. That's right. I can still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. There's no way dear little Iris could do anything like that. Let us hear what you have to say then. First, tell us about your own movements that night, eh? Thank you for reminding us that you're Canadian. Only Canada could create such bizarre hairstyling. That night, I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but, well, as you can see, my back likes to act up violently. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. There's no bath at the inner temple, you see, and I needed a long hot soak. It was after I had finished, just as I was heading back, that's when I saw it. So it's simply coincidence that you found yourself returning to Hazakura Temple. Yes, you could say that. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed at the inner temple. Sounds like a pretty important statement you just made. There's only one problem with the testimony that I can see. And you're not about to fall at the first hurdle, are you now, Miss Miles Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination. Is it bad that I can kind of see Edgeworth being way too scary? Okay. Now it's time to begin the push. What is this inner temple? Well, see, conversing with the spirits is what we train people to do, right? We'll be the ones asking you the questions, madam. In order to do that, a place strong in spiritual power is required. There's a small temple across the Dusky Bridge called the Inner Temple. Acolytes must spend an entire night there to undergo intense training. And how exactly do you help with this process? It's all quite exacting. It can't be performed without a nun supervising. Like a tutor watching to make sure a spoiled child studies. Tutor with a whip in your case. If that is the case, then why did you return to Hazakura Temple where the murder took place? Violently. That's right, it's no laughing matter, especially in winter. I can't hold anything heavier than a knife and fork during the cold months. Just being alive is like strict training. Wow, yeah, jeez. On the night of the murder, was this fabulous back of yours hurting again? I'm living for these descriptions that Edgeworth uses. This fabulous back of yours? That's right. raging like a bull in a pig pen. I almost fainted once or twice. I just knew that unless I warmed it up, it was gonna finally finish me off. I'll just press everything. You left Iris to help with what? What do you think? The Acolyte's training, of course. It was just to past 10 p.m., so we were starting to enter the exercises in proper. Wasn't it your place to remain with the disciple? Well, the job is simply to watch over the Acolyte so they don't pass away. Just to confirm this point again that night. You met Iris in the inner temple, correct? Yes, yes. She's a gentle, honest girl. She's never once failed to follow my directions. And what did you see? The crime took place in the courtyard, correct? When you go from my room to the main hall, you have to take a winding hallway from which you can see the courtyard. That's right. In other words, it was pure coincidence the witness saw the crime taking place before her very eyes. There's no complicated setup in this case. Sorry, seems to be true. There's only one problem with this testimony. If I can clearly point out what it is, then I can begin to quantify just how good this witness's memory and observation skills are. I'll push this again, but I'm curious. I haven't pushed this yet. You return to Hazakura Temple in order to take a bath. My back is to blame for everything. It's a do-or-be-done-in kind of world, after all. How long were you in the bath for, if you don't mind me asking? My, what a filthy little rogue you are, and I know it's on your mind. Bet your next question is where exactly did you wash? This is why you have to watch the young ones. What are you going on about? I was pathetic, Miles Edgeworth. The lowest of the low. Is there some sort of kick me sign stuck to the defense's bench? Oh no, he's... Anyway, I couldn't afford to be away from my post for too long, you understand, so... Well, we didn't even get the time. Oh, there's something really funny about him getting whipped, but just like, do not dare. Do not dare be perverted, you fool. Wait, let me look at the map again. Happened in the courtyard, but... I need to look at something very quickly. Let me look at the crime photo again. How would you have seen this from your room? Nope, not gonna work here. There's evidence query. Oh, I haven't. You know what? I'm gonna read one of these. Can I accept that? Well done, Your Honor. What? I was only testing you just now. Well, then why don't you try testing this penalty too? Looks like I should have spoken in haste. Oh my god. Edgeworth is just like, yes, I was definitely meaning to make this mistake. Good job, Your Honor. Well, then here's the penalty. Oh crap, I shouldn't have done that. No bath at the inner temple. Left Iris to help the Acolyte return to Hazakura Temple. Wait, how would she have... Okay, so... Left Iris to help the Acolyte. I need to look at the evidence again. 10 to 11 p.m. I'm gonna say, but it might be the crime photo then. Nope, it's not the crime photo. I see. This one's gonna be a little bit tough, I think, because there's no bath at the inner temple, need a long hot soak, left Iris to help the Acolyte. What is the lie here? Or at least the contradiction. Let me look. Contradiction. Back likes to act up. No bath at the inner temple, and I need a long hot soak. Just as I was heading back. Guess I'll just save here and just throw stuff at it until I can figure something out. This one I feel like is going to be tough just because she's not... So you need to clearly point out what the one problem is. Helping the Acolyte with her training in the inner temple. Back likes to act up. Left Iris to help the Acolyte. Return to Hazakura Temple. Trying to... This one... I think what's rough with this is that I don't see the issue. Because I'm trying to... So, it was just after I had finished, just as I was heading back. Wait, so your discussion with Iris yesterday? Yeah, that's. I think that is all right. Yeah, I guess I have to hang. I have to go for that angle. There it is. Okay, good. Okay, good. Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant's fate rests on their powers of observation and memory after all. Oh, well, don't worry. I'm more than up to the task. Woman of faith, after all, the head honcho of Hazakura Temple. In that case, Miss Honcho, I'd like you to explain something for me. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant, Iris. She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. Which means she did not go to the inner temple at all. No. She said that? A defendant or a witness? Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose? The defendant is simply lying to cover her back. But that is completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of Hazakura Temple. Claiming that she went to the inner temple would make for a much better alibi. But that is odd, whatever the reason. I can't believe that she would lie. She does indeed have honest eyes. Black! All people lie. That is my belief. I see, Von Karma. Why am I the only one being whipped in here? I got whipped earlier. Just silence, you judge. Anyway, neither the witness nor the defendant have any reason to lie, which means we must call your memory into question. Dear, you're older than me, yet you want to play that game, do you? Well, that isn't exactly what My memory is perfect, crystal clear, especially in winter. Then, I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination, eh? Mr. Edgeworth, if you're going to question the memory of the witness, you will need to show me a more decisive piece of evidence. Understood, Your Honor. I was naive to think that alone would do the trick. Then please add your comments about Iris to the testimony. Let us return to the cross-examination. Let's see. She had been dressed exactly as she had been at dinner. No, she wasn't. I know that for a fact. Witness, let's get one thing straight. The defendant whom you claim to have met, she was wearing this demon warding hood, correct? Of course, that is a very important piece of clothing, I'll have you know. Aha! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold it right there. Why do you have that? That's the question of the day now, isn't it, Miss Von Karma? Wait, that was actually that was great, actually. She's like, the old lady's laughing, and then she's like, wait a minute. she takes that in, just wait a minute. Why do you have it then? I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night. The sass. Before the lights out bell was rung. What? You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness had seen the defendant as she claims, then the Iris she saw should have been missing this very hood. The sass. Well. Oh my god, it's not a bad feeling at all, exposing contradictions like this. God, I love this man. Now I understand that happy look on Wright's face every time he does it. I love this. Witness, your response. Uah! Sister, this hood. You have spare ones around the temple, don't you? Spares? Well, I do tend to make too many of them. I see. A stockpile, a surplus of hoods, eh? Each nun is only given one hood. This should be the only hood that Iris owned. Then this is quite strange. Ah! If there was a surplus of hoods, then she could have worn one of those. There is no contradiction here. Sorry to break to you, Miss Von Karma, but you won't get away that easily. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds in any human heart. The seeds of doubt. Witness, while I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt, you must give every detail with precision. I'm not sure I'm comfortable going along with this. Sister, you shall continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath on your way back to the inner temple. Those seeds of doubt are sprouting in the judge's heart. They just need a little more stimulation to bear fruit. Contradictory stimulation. I absolutely love Edgeworth's language. I love Phoenix Wright's gumption, but Edgeworth's sass, the logic, and the eloquence. Oh, I need to go play those investigations games. My god, dude. Finished my bath around 11, and I thought I should return to the inner temple. As I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look, and Iris was... Oh, Mr. Gleason, with that sword of all things. Miss Elise was staying in the corner room, which faces out onto the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. She was pushed out of her window? saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? If I was in your place, it would have been much like Miss Von Karma whipping Mr. Edgeworth in two in court. Me seeing it all from this very chair. Isn't that the same thing that Gumshoe said? Or well, something like that. This judge. His imagination is about as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe. Would look the fool if I commented on such foolishness. Anyway, this case is mine, not Miles Edgeworth. Calling everyone by their full name. Can't do something about that habit of yours. I love this man. I love him so much. I love him so much. Ah. I love Edgeworth so much, man. Okay, yeah, if they bring the... Okay, I'm just saying right now, if they bring the Miles Edgeworth games to the Switch, I will be playing that immediately, if I can get my hands on it. Immediately. I love this man. I love how Edgeworth is written. He's fantastic. Let's see. Finished my bath around 11. Thought I should return. I heard a noise from the courtyard. Took a look. Okay. I should probably just press everything. Or at least press the things I think are important. You say you heard a noise. Thump. Just like that. That could be the sound of the victim falling. It's very quiet in the temple, you know. You can even hear the snow falling from the branches. Thump. Just like that. But then, couldn't this noise you heard have been snow falling to the ground? I never thought of that. Wah! The next one to laugh gets a whipping. Well, whatever the source of the sound, I look over at the courtyard and... I really appreciate these two. Oh. This is the second time that the witness has testified to seeing the defendant, but some doubt remains in these claims. Hey, just what does that mean? Just because you're a good-looking young man doesn't give you the right to... The murderer who stabbed the victim with a sword. Scissor Bikini, try to call exactly who it was you saw, as clear as you can. Well, you're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you. Oh, now that you mention it. There's something awfully strange about her. Something that has been bugging me all this time. Please don't keep us in suspense. Her hood. Her hood? That's right. It's coming back to me. Iris, she wasn't wearing her hood. Thought it was something was out of place, but it all makes sense now, doesn't it? After all, she'd have given that hood away to someone, right? Oh, god damn it. Ah, you dug your own grave, Miles Edgeworth. What do you say, Mr. Edgeworth? Is this testimony important? That's important. This maybe initially appeared to put me at a disadvantage, but I can't see any of the leads at the moment. Add these to the testimony. Miles Edgeworth, if you want to hang yourself, you need only ask. I'll gladly undo my... That's really messed up, man. No problem. I will press this. Are you sure about that? Yes. After all, we always wear the same clothes. I don't mean we're poor. You understand? It's our style. There's absolutely no need to explain yourself. Anyway, she looks different from normal, and that's what really stuck out. Like me holding a whippet puppy instead of my whip. At least then it might bite you and not someone else. Iris didn't have her hood on, I'm sure of it. Very well. Now then, tell us about the victim. The room the victim was staying overlooked the courtyard, correct? Which means the victim's room was on the second floor. No, Hazakura is a single-story building, but the mountain itself slopes downward, which elevates the main gate side of the temple and the guest rooms in the back to about the height of a two-story building. I see, and the victim stayed in one of these elevated rooms. The one who carried her things to her room, after all. Stabbing occurred... What makes you so sure of all this? Just like I told you earlier, I heard a noise from the courtyard, okay? Thump. Just like that. For one smart sister, I'll give you that. The autopsy report states that the victim's body is covered in bruises, indicating a fall from around 10 feet in height. It appears the witness's note mistaken then. A woman of faith, after all. There's only two of them working there. No snappy comeback remark. Doesn't it feel like she's lying? This is very powerful testimony, too. She claims to have seen the incident in which the defendant stabbed the victim. There are only two things I can believe in right now. My client, Iris, and my own abilities as a defense attorney. Let's see. Iris didn't have her hood on. Let me look at the court record. Because now I have to look at this. Wait, how would she have... If she pushed Elise out of the window, how would she have made it down to the courtyard before the lady saw her? That doesn't make any sense. I'm save, because that's the contradiction I see, is that how would Iris have gotten around all the way down there if she had pushed her? Because if she got pushed out of her window, she would have landed first. Hi, did you solve the case with Dahlia and Valerie? I got to the end of it. Solve is a... you know, I'm gonna just call it a very tentative word. To put it plainly, tentative. Just, yeah, we were very close to solving it. Yeah. I'd call that one a falls from grace if we were to put it that way. Call it a black dahlia if we were to describe what happened to this good man. Stabbing I saw must have occurred. Also, we are now in case 5, which is a children's book author was stabbed in the back after being thrown out of a 2-story window and with a giant sword. And Iris, who looks a lot like Dahlia, is the suspect. Ah, crap. Well, we did solve it. We did finish case 4, and we're on case 5 now, but now I have to figure this out. I guess I'll press this really quick. Okay, nope. I already read this one. Thump. Covered in bruises. Okay. Okay, let me think. I need to think really quick, because now we're... I did this one already. Okay, Iris didn't have her hood on. However... I need to look. I need to figure this out, because now my brain is like, I could use this. I'm just trying to figure out... Okay. You are sure of that? We all wear the same clothes. Yep. And the dog. Very well. Tell us about the victim. Okay, the contradiction would be... In my head, the contradiction that we have is the stabbing must have occurred when she pushed her out the window. The other thing is this. Stabbing I saw must have occurred... Nope, it's not this. I was gonna say also, that sword is huge, by the way. How is she wielding that? That's a big sword. But yeah, Julian, I would recommend that you watch the VOD, but I would give a content warning when you watch back through what happened, because... Yeah... Trying to be vague, but man, that was dark. And also very sad. Like, I knew something had to happen like that, but that was dark. Let's see, what do we got? Nope. Ah. Oh, jeez. I will say, this one is... Mystic Leaves is staying in the corner room, which stays out onto the courtyard. Sammy saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. Yeah, this is the part that I'm thinking is weird. Oh, maybe I can present the profile. Nope, that. Let me look at the profiles I have available. Born and raised in Germany, prosecuted at 13. Oh, that's right. These all changed. I don't remember how we became friends, though. Friends since grade school. Don't remember how we became friends. Unknown age, Larry's teacher. Discovered the murder. Her bad back really bothers her. Currently missing. Oh, God. Didn't have her hood on. Oh dear, I'm trying to figure out what to do here. This one's rough because I'm looking at this and taking in what we're dealing with and... Okay, wait. Actually, wait, I have a question about that. What is up with the crime scene where it looks like that? Why does it look like that? It's not it, but... Jeez. Stabbing something must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window. Ah, wait, I just read that. Impressive logic. That's what I like to say anyway. Oh, please, my brain is something else, especially in winter. However, I think you're overlooking one thing. Ms. Von Karma, would you be so kind as to take another look at the autopsy report? The autopsy report. The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. However, this fall was after she was killed. Ah, that's right. It says after death right here. The scene the witness claims to have seen is contradictory. If the defendant stabbed and killed the victim there in the courtyard, how did the victim then go on to take a 10-foot fall? I see. Okay, my brain finally caught that. I was reading too fast. That's stupid of me. Oh well. Victim was killed then fell. If that is the case, then the victim must have been killed in a room, don't you agree? That is the logical conclusion. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room. She was then thrown out of the window down into the courtyard below. Were there any signs of a struggle in Miss Donham's room? She was stabbed with a sword. That would leave a bloodstain, wouldn't you agree? Well, Miss Von Karma, was there any blood? Ah! No traces of blood were found in the victim's room. Your whip has just caused traces of blood to be found on my glorious playoff beard. However, there was no blood on the room. Ah! I'm sure there's no need for me to go over this, but I'm sure your honor is well aware of when a stab wound produces the most blood. When it produces the most blood, very little blood is lost at the moment of a blade's insertion. If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed. I think, all right, Francisca, there's a bit of a difference between getting stabbed with a knife and getting stabbed with a sword the size of a man. Indeed, with the weapon still in place, it acts like a lid on the wound. To a point. It's true, with the weapon still in the body, there wouldn't be much bleeding. Perfectly reasonable line of thinking. We have come to a conclusion then. The victim was thrown out of the window with the sword still in place. This removes all the contradictions. Order. I must admit that is a probable version of events. Expect no less from Franziska Von Karma. She locates and takes control of every vital point. Seems that we need a clearer testimony from the witness. Remove all supposition from your part and tell us only the facts, please. Witness, please. Remain standing on the crate. Don't go selling me short now. She is rising. The weight of winter snow has bent me out of shape. Especially my back and my mood. Sister, please, give us your testimony. I will give you a vigorous massage once we are finished here. With the whip? Oh, boy. All right, all right. She's like, oh, boy, here we go. All right, I'll do that. Alrighty. Well, we're doing good, though, but just... Yeesh, man, this is... When I looked across the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mystic Elise. I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? When I woke, Mystic Ami was stabbing Mystic Elise through the back. This all confirms Miss Von Karma's theory. Von Karma strive for nothing but perfection. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Miles Edgeworth. Perfection is an impossibility, Franziska Von Karma. And I'm here to teach you just that. But that also means you never saw... She never saw... Think carefully. This is very important. It's Iris we're talking about here. I'm thinking for all I'm worth. No, when I looked over, the sword was already in Mystic Elise's body. Might not be conclusive, but this testimony supports her theory. Victim was stabbed in a room and then dropped in the courtyard. I think this proves it rather well, Miles Edgeworth. By Mystic Ami, you were referring to the golden statue, correct? Just stabbing someone with the Shichishido, a sacred treasure, is terrible enough. But to then make Mystic Ami hold the blade, truly a heinous, despicable crime. It's easy to despise someone. Anyone can do it. However, there's something that cannot be done so easily. Whatever it is, I'm sure it's doubly hard for you. Anyway, what is the problem? Exactly why would the killer set up this gruesome scene? Can anyone explain the reasoning behind that? No, I don't think I can. There isn't always a logical reason behind why someone acts. That's true, so true. In early spring, for example, I often find myself... There isn't always. That phrase might come in handy someday. There are too many unnatural elements in this case. Why is it necessary to use this Shichishito from the Amy statue as a weapon? Why was the weapon placed ultimately back in the hands of the statue? If I can expose the flaws in this testimony, perhaps I will begin to find the truth. That's when I fainted. Now, on to what the killer did next. You saw none of it, correct? Well, I was unconscious. How long were you out for? I don't know. 10, maybe 20 minutes. A young man with a prickly-looking head woke me up by stepping on me, actually. Ah, not sure I like that method of resuscitation. Well, I wasn't asking for mouth-to-mouth or anything of the sort, but I would have welcomed a more gentle awakening right about then, let me tell you. I shall have words with the offender personally. What did you see upon awakening? I also just read this. Let's see. What do we have? Their name is Bikini. Yes, her name is Bikini for, you know, unknown reasons, to be blunt. I don't know why they named her Bikini, but she's named Bikini. I mean, good for her. She's a nice enough old lady, at least. Okay, what is the... Didn't actually see her stab Mystic Elise. Sword was already in place. At that time, was the victim bleeding? Well, I was very shocked to be seeing all this, of course, so I'm not entirely sure, but I don't think I saw any blood, not then. Not sure that you didn't. The weapon was acting as a plug in the wound. In any case, let's be on one very important thing. Did you actually see the instant in which the victim was stabbed? Wait, you just said here that... Wait, go back. Yeah, wait. So you're saying you saw the victim's blood? That's right, some of it splattered onto Iris too. When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room, and her blood-flecked clothing was neatly folded in the corner. What? Her clothes were blood-flecked as well. It seems to be quite conclusive to me. Press this point further. Stop here. I can't afford to make this look any worse for the defendant. Are you Edgeworth for this case? Yes, I am. This one's very fascinating. Okay, save. So we get to be Edgeworth for now because Phoenix Wright is in the hospital. Nope, that. Wait, she contradicted herself just there because she said that she saw what happened to the original judge. We swapped judges so that Edgeworth could be the defending attorney for now. What happened to Phoenix? So Phoenix tried to run across the Dusky Bridge to save Maya because Maya was still meditating at the time, and he wanted to make sure she was safe, and he fell into Eagle River. He somehow survived, but is in the hospital for now. This judge is taking over this case because Edgeworth pulled strings so that the other judge would not recognize him. Because he wanted a judge that would have less of a chance of recognizing Edgeworth, so he could be a defense attorney. But that's essentially what we're at this point. But we do get to be Edgeworth for now, and Edgeworth is amazing. No, not that. Not that. Go back. It's the crime photo. I wanna use the crime photo for this one. Nope. Blech. I think I see what I need to do because she contradicted herself really hard with this one. But I can't quite find what the evidence I need to throw down here is. Okay. That's why I fainted. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me. When I woke... Wait, I just saw that too. Wait a minute. Go back a moment. Wait, go back. Wait, I'm gonna go back a moment, but wait, I just saw that. I just saw wait. The statue was moved forward, but the snow is filled in? Wouldn't there have been an indent where the snow was? Because that statue had to have been moved forward first. How would she have been stabbed and then... That's weird. That's very weird, actually. Also, how did the statue get its hand flipped like that? Oh, jeez, this is gonna be a rough one. Let's see. And I'm closing in on time, and I'm like, oh god. Didn't actually see her stab. But we do have Edgeworth, but need to look at this. Didn't actually see her stab Miss Elise. Nope, I did that already. Well, I didn't do that, but yes. Jeez, I'm getting a little lost here. Same type attack bonus? Stab, same type attack bonus. I wish we had same type attack bonus for this. At least then I'd be able to figure this out a little bit better. That's when I fainted. Never seen so much blood before. Which is weird because the actual photo, it's not that much, it's just a fair bit. Never seen so much blood before. This woman has clearly never played Mortal Kombat. Clearly not. Nope. Blech. Ah, jeez. Yeah, I'm starting to lose it. How much longer are you gonna stream? I'd at least like to get to the next to be continued. That would be my plan, to put it bluntly. But I would like to at least get to the next to be continued, and that would be a good place to end. But I'm getting a little worried because I'm not. I do know that with this game especially, sometimes my brain doesn't always work at its best through the whole stream because I tire myself out some. So I gotta figure this out quick. I gotta at least figure this out quick because I'm getting lost. Never saw, and pressing things didn't really get me anything, did it? And the one thing I could press, it was like, oh, I probably shouldn't press harder on it because it wouldn't help me. So when I woke, Mystic Ami was stabbing Mystic Elise through the back. You're not really that close to recess. Yeah, I'm kind of seeing it too. It might be a wise decision to hold off on this and call it, because I think the way that my brain's running, I'm not gonna be able to get this done. I'm not gonna be able to handle this in a way that'll be doable, to put it bluntly. Okay. Yeah, I'm starting to see, I'm seeing the writing on the wall. I am not getting closer to what I would consider to be a good answer. Because I'm looking at this and I'm not seeing the answer. I think I've run my energy down low enough that's like, yeah, I'm having some trouble. Because when I'm fresh, I'm usually pretty good at this, but... And I don't think I've gotten particularly close to an answer either. Because I'm not seeing the contradiction based on what we've had. Because she's contradicted herself because she said that there wasn't a lot of blood. She didn't see the blood right away. But then, oh, I've never seen so much blood. So I thought that was going to be how it works, but I'd at least like to get past this point if I can, but this is tough. Yeah, I'm not seeing. I'm trying my best to see what the game wants me to see, but I'm not. Yeah, I'm not getting there. I'm not quite getting there, am I? Trouble is that my ability to see the chains of logic the game wishes me to follow are a little bit tough. Nope. Yeah, I'm starting to lose it. Yeah, I think I've lost the thread. Well, and I think sometimes the best thing we can do is to back off. Because I think I think there's a certain point where I should recognize that I'm not getting much more done by trying to throw myself at the wall. I might need to review the court record later and just see if I can figure this out. Yeah, I think I'll have to call it for now. Let me save again. I think for now I'm gonna call it. Because I think trying to push myself further would be a bad idea. Especially given that I'm not getting any closer to the answer, right? So, I think we'll call it for now. Especially since I'm on time. So we'll have to... I kind of a bad place to end, but... Well, I don't have the luxury of choosing where I end this time, so that's unfortunate, but it's okay. Alright, well, thank you all for coming by, and thank you to everyone who came by to get to stay to the end. I'm really excited to see this case to its end now, because now it's like, oh, now I have so much to look forward to. Feel bad for the end of case 4, but now we're on to the big finale, so let's see. Sunday is maquette, so I'm going to be testing my brain even harder by playing another puzzle game. So that'll be fun. But until then, I did look at it. I am not going to be getting Starfield early, so I have to. It might be the next Sunday I will do something for that, because I think Starfield would be fun to take a look at with everybody. So that'll be fun. It won't be a series though. I'll just be doing like the first couple hours because I just want to see what the game is like. So we'll see. So until then, now whenever I see you guys, goodbye for now. Now I do think somebody I know is streaming. I'm gonna see if that's the case. It is true. Most excellent. I am gonna raid to my friend. I have a friend who's streaming right now. She's playing Honkai Star Rail. That is Rainbow, a good friend of the channel. So I am gonna go raid to her because why not? For the reasons why. Gonna go say hi. I accidentally activated my screen blocker. So this will be the end of stream. I hope you guys stick along for the raid, but in any case, thank you and goodbye.